All right. Are we live, boys? Is it time? I guess it's time, guys. So, ladies and gentlemen, today I recorded a massive video. A video that you guys have been asking me for a while. So, that's been done and is coming tomorrow. So, I'm gonna give you guys a sneak peek about what it is. I'm not gonna show. But tomorrow, we are having the new, the updated, the clutch, the top tier, the best of the best legendary gem setups. They are coming. The guide is coming, guys. Many of you guys have been asking what are the best gems for this, for that, blah, 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 blah. So, tomorrow, guys, it's gonna go live on my channel. And this time, I made it better. I refined it. And I think you guys are gonna like it. I had last time that I did it on the stream, there was like a few mistakes. But I think we absolutely made it better. So, Emat, welcome. What's up, Robin? Also, Ballon, how you guys doing today? Better late than never, right? So, today I absolutely had no time at all to play here Diablo Immortal. So, we're gonna go here. We're gonna get the rare crest. How many crests do I have? I have 83 crests. So, I will probably need like around like 100. 100 crests seems like the good thing. I think like with 100 crests, rare crests, I'm gonna go and get like the rank 8. So we are working slowly but surely on that. Oh, I forgot to put. Can I pin this message? Yo, Mark, what's up? Welcome to the stream, boys. Welcome. I'm doing good, man. I've been very busy today, man. Like that's why I decided, I was like, do I shoot today the ultimate legendary gem guide, like the best of the best legendary guides ever made for Diablo Immortal today, or should I leave that for tomorrow? And then I thought, tomorrow I'm not gonna have a lot of time because it's the last, how do you call it? It's the last match of the championship of football in Portugal, and if my team wins, they are gonna be champions. So absolutely I want to see that game. I also want to stream. I also want to come here on the stream, so I decided to record it today, and I'm probably gonna edit tomorrow, and then it's gonna go live. And it's one last video that was being a pain in the ass for me not to do it, because I know I just have to sit and do it. It's just like a lot of times you just keep procrastinating something, and in the back of your mind it starts being like something starts nagging you, right? Yo, Lucky, what's up, man? Coming up with the cheese. So, guys, how have you been, boys? We have a new season ending. New season is ending. If you see here the legendary ranks, I already got it, of course. Should I push it? I don't think I'm gonna push more. I am in 5th place. I mean, like, how much rating do I need? Nah, it's like 100 rating. I don't know if I'm gonna push, like, because, like, if I do more games here on the Tempest, and then I'm gonna go into the Tempest leaderboard, right? And on the Tempest leaderboard, I'm gonna go to the... Oh, no. I mean, I could go here. I'm not gonna do that. It is fine. It is fine. We're gonna get these freebies. The freebies are coming. So, not only it is the Battlegrounds finishing, also, we have the Tower Award is also finishing, guys. This is a lot of normal gems and reforged stones. So, I got some good plans for it. I'm gonna go and I'm gonna remake my legendary, my PvE reforges. Okay, I have a few things that I want to change, so we're probably gonna focus on that. You had one single purple gem, then I ran 9 crests, got a white light and a gloom cask. Oh, I mean that seems like a good day. That seems like a good day. So, okay, let's go here to do this. So, let me have some water. Alright, wait, let me check something. Let me check how many... I was trying to put here something on the stream, and it's like how many memberships we need until like the next emote, but I couldn't find a way to do that. Because we have a lot of emotes ready to be added. And what a luck, bro. You run 10 purple and got nothing. Well, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. It also happened to me, you know, 2 days ago. But yesterday we saw like Steve Martin, man. He came here on the stream. He streamed his legendary crest runs, and he got a Bloodsoaked Jade. Also, we had crazy shots coming up like with a Spiteful Blood. We had Bolan coming up with a Golden Firmament. So I guess like, I mean, like in the future, guys, if you guys wanna go and do your pulls, your legendary crest pulls, you can do it here on the stream, right? Because it's been proven that your boy Indez gives that that streamer luck. Yo, Pudding, what's up? Welcome to the stream. You did one Elder Rift with 4 legendary crests, and you got 1 Golden Firmament, and the rest wanted to start. Golden Firmament is very solid, man. I kinda low-key wanted one. But first, I want to have Bottle Hope. That's my priority. Bottle Hope first. Then the Wolf Hearts. That one I also wanted. Those are like my next 2 gems. I don't think there's anything else in specific that I want to add like on my setup besides like those 2 gems. Then the rest we might just have to wait a bit for the future, you know. It takes time, guys. It takes time. It takes time or it takes money. It's one of the two, you know. Wolfheart or Gold Freeman for Oxing. I mean, maybe Wolfheart might be better for Oxing. Gold Firmament is also not bad because it's gonna add like that Firestorm effect together with the running consequence. So yeah, I mean, like there are like always ways to try it out, and depends on the content. Okay, is this done? So I forgot left. What did I miss? Okay, I'm missing something from this. Doesn't matter. You mainly thinking for AFK farming or Accursed Tower? Okay, for see, if you want an AFK farm, absolutely Gold Firmament, right? That's obvious. Like you have a buff. This buff is gonna auto attack like the targets. Seems like a no-brainer to me, that one. Even whenever like I put my character AFK farming, I always go with the gems that do like damage, like Starfire, Stormvolt. Even like you can even put like a Maw of the Deep or something like that. So, something that's just gonna add that extra damage. It can come clutch, for sure. Oh, I wanted to check like these the membership things. Members, badges and emotes. So holy shit, 43 members. Oof, that's a lot. All right. So right now, guys, did you guys saw like my video today? That was like those massive wings, man. Imagine if we actually have that coming into the game. So the game plan today, it is gonna be I've been like for a few days Tempest, and I've been like really freaking unlucky when it comes to get like these last instances. So I didn't want to, you know, change classes before trying out like these pants. Where are the pants? So these ones, the Mistwalkers. I kind of wanted to try these. It seems like very, very good, or at least interesting, because I tried like with this one with the Blade Dance. It didn't seem, this seems like a PvP thing. It was not working. I don't see this working for PvE. Then we have like here the Breaker. The cooldown is decreased, like you don't really need these. Then you have like the Reptile. So maybe like this one can be interesting together with the main hand. Maybe we can try to do something along these lines. But everything like about like these Inferno 6 instances, they sound like, or they look like very, very weak, right? You saw the Ballerina one? You did? The Ballerina one? You mean like whenever I danced? They call like, that's probably like being... That's probably been... yeah, this already been raised from internet. By the way, let me ask... Oh, I actually want to ask something on the chat. Are you legend rank in PvP? Like the stream. Really helps. Alright. Let me see if you guys... How is my chat? Is my chat like a PvPer or not? Guys, are you guys like PvPers or not? We will be able to see at the end of the stream. I feel like most of the chat is not, but it's kind of worth it. It's kind of worth it. If you just do like a few 1 or 2 matches like here and there, and at the end of the season you get the legend rank, you get like that. You don't need to do more after legend. You just get to legend. It's not that hard. Yo, Raffle, what's up? Okay. So all we need to do, guys, it is to try to get like the new offhand or the new pants. That's my goal. I don't want to leave like this stream or Tempest without changing that. You've been lazing this time. Just have to put the time. Yeah, it's just like a time requirement. Like for me. I mean, like last time, it took me what? It took me like just like 2 days to reach the legend. I think like in total, it may take you what? I mean, like obviously it depends. Like I have like above 80% win rate, right? So if you don't have like this high win rate, most likely it's gonna take you a bit longer. But still, like, it should not take you a lot of time. My team suck that I get. Most of the times, I'll be honest, guys. If you are below legend, you can almost, most of the times, if you have your character well built and you know how to play, you can solo carry that shit. I promise you. I'll listen. I have been doing these speed runs, bronze to legend, for the longest time. Like, most of my matches, I just solo carry that. And I am free to play, but my character is well built, right? So that's what it matters. And you know, like, I'm not the greatest player, but I don't play bad as well. So I see a lot of like cope when it comes like to blaming the matchmaking, and obviously it can happen. You can have shitty games. It will happen. But a lot of times blaming the matchmaking or your teams is not gonna help you to improve. So just try to look at your character and your playstyle. If you are ending a game and your score is like 1-7 or like 2-9 or you know, 2-10, you probably suck at PvP because you should not die that much. Well, another thing that is sometimes like to play different characters that can actually help you to understand PvP better. I have like a very good guide about like how can you actually put your character like the strongest it can be for PvP. I feel like if you guys literally just min-max your character, it can take you such a long way. Yo, Crazy Shots, what's up, man? How is your Spiteful Blood doing? The good thing about Spiteful Blood is like you only need one copy and you can auxiliary that. He's actually very good at auxing. Focus on the things you can control, record your gameplay, and look at what you could have done differently. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, that applies for everything in life, right? Usually the people that get better are the ones that, you know... Like, I don't give a fuck, like, if there is, like, a guy playing bad on my team. I mean, I wish you could play better, but if I can't control, I cannot go play for him. And let's Indez roast of you for being bad. There are definitely, like, some... even today, man. Today I received, like, a message of, like, look at this guy. This guy, Blue Dead. He wrote me like a thing that he said that since you're great at PvP, you suggested to make videos with a focus on how to play each build, not just the build. And you can do that with all the classes for first. So basically, he's telling or he's asking for okay, instead of just giving the guides, you can also like explain how to play with these builds and all these things. Maybe I'll put like some, you know. I mean, I already thought about it, but a lot of times, every time you put gameplay on your video, it doesn't translate that well. Like, not only people are not like crazy interest in PvP. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. It was good though. Some creative thing. I mean, like. Crane does PvP, but I think it's not like at top level. I don't know. I don't know. Usually, maybe he ends like the season at like... I don't know. I actually don't know. But I never saw like Crane really pushing hard. Like 4,000, 5,000 rating and all these things. Maybe he did back in the day and now he's a bit more chill, you know? Because like there's also like difference between playing in Legend or playing in Bronze, Silver, or Gold. You know that there is. You know, like the games can look substantially very different. Like I would say like the difficulty of like first like the Bronze tier. Bronze tier is like you playing mainly against bots, right? Most of your games are against bots. Then on Silver, there is this mixture between bots and like players. And then you have what in Gold. Gold, I think, is when you have like games that you need to start to play decently well if you want to carry. Yo, Mohamed. Dalek, what's up, man? It's hard because if you're low on the low end of resume in this game, it's going to be different than if you are at top end. Yeah, there's also that, right? Yo, Starlord, what's up? Rafael is saying when I reach Legend, I'm done. I don't play BGs anymore. Yeah, I mean, like, I actually give that advice. even if you are just like a PvE Andy and you just like to do PvE, please do not miss like this opportunity. Like it's still like 10 legendary crests. Like the value on these not only is a lot of money. I think this is worth it, man. This is worth it. It's worth it to try to go for the push. All you need to do is get a PvP build, learn how to play. You're gonna struggle a bit. Try to man, I have like such a great fucking video about PvP that what is it? So if I go here into the videos and I go here, it's what is it? Is this one? No, is this one? How to get stronger in PvP, guys. It is a long video. It is 54 minutes. But let me tell you, after this video, you're gonna go through all these checklists and your boy Indez is gonna fix your character. PvP guide, okay? Trust me, if you follow this video step by step, like, it's impossible that you're not gonna go stronger, okay? Especially for mid-resin, because it flips back and forth on games that you have to adjust your playstyle. So when you say back and forth, you mean like one game you're playing against noobs, another game you're playing against high resonance, right? Yo, Robert, what's up? You using your Demon Hunter PvP build? I'm destroying the lobby. I average 20 kills. See? But have in mind, it will depend on your rank, okay? So whenever you are like in bronze or silver, you can get like these bot matches, which is good because it's gonna help you to rank up. But maybe later on is it's not. Yeah, sometimes you're the big dog, sometimes the little dog. Yeah. So what happens to me is that most of the times in Legend, I am the small dog, right? So as a low resonance, most of the times, like even since bronze, you're kind of struggling. Okay, so rewards. What is this? This is done. Okay, I haven't played yet today, guys. I was just recording videos for you guys. Tomorrow we have a big day, big video. I'm really excited. It took me a lot of work. Holy shit. But ultimate legendary guides are always something that, you know, you can do maybe every 6 months. Or I only did it now because until now there was like really no necessity to remake it. But now with the introduction of like so many good gems into the game, I kind of had to. You're stuck at gold 1, so gold is gonna give you it's gonna give you what? It's gonna give you 5 legendary crests. What is your class, Joshua? I mean, like, what happens usually with PvP is like it's normal that you're gonna struggle in the beginning, and then over time you're just gonna learn. Can I see your, yeah, like, I have to, why am I using this? Oh, because I changed for the video, yeah. It's this one, I think. I have to go on the armory. I have a ultimate guide when it comes like to all the builds for the Tempest, if you guys wanna check in more detail. So where is it? Oh, it's here. Let me put here ultimate Tempest build guide. Okay, I'm gonna pin this so people that wanna check, because I get like that question like a lot of times. So I guess I'm just gonna pin it at the top. It's the one with the dungeon. Is the dungeon one, the first one. The one with the Zephyrs is the one I like the most. Okay, I'm already fucking up these again. Oh my god. Every time I do this on the stream nowadays, like I start struggling so badly. I don't know why. I think I just get distracted with stuff. Okay, we're gonna go here. Gonna put these. Okay, what is the second lane? Okay, is this one? Mainly, I only use bolt casters and the energy towers. You don't need to do what I'm doing. There's a way simpler way to do it. I just do it this way because it's kind of faster. You're getting better. Kills are increasing, and I get times that if I lose, I did lose a game after it takes me back. Your record is 11 losses in a row. I will say, Joshua, don't take this with the like, I'm trying to be constructive, okay? But if you lose 11 games in a row, there is something really wrong with your playstyle as well, okay? So don't do what most people do and just blame on their teams. There's definitely something they can do. Most of the times, I think, like, for me, it's so rare that I lose like 3 games in a row. Like, it's so rare. And because, like, most of the times I can also put my, you know, I can carry, or I can be part of the carries, or I can support the carry. So I know my role, right? Knowing the role is also very important. Yo, what's up, Josh? Yo, Zeti, welcome, guys. So, if you see yourself at any time in PvP and you're losing a lot of games, I think you just take a step back and you try to think and analyze what you're doing wrong. You got a pet with the manhunt. It gives 30% more damage to the players. As long as it has Savior Fin, it's good, you know? It's actually really, really good. Yo, Fexus, how you doing, man? So, I have like this small hack that whenever I used to climb, before I started streaming, but even on the stream, if I lose like 2 or 3 games in a row, I just take a small break, you know? You gotta like, because if you start losing a lot of games, I learned this the hard way in League of Legends. You just start to tilt the fuck up, and you're not gonna play like as you should. Isn't manhunt only pet damage? Yeah, I think it is. I think it only affects the pets. But I have to see. Like, I actually don't know like a lot about like those pet things. Because as a free-to-play player, you mainly just get the savior and you're done. It's a cat with a savior and 6 seconds cooldown. That's really good. So he also affects the player's abilities. Oh, then it's awesome. I mean, damage done to players or damage reduced from players, it is a thing, right? Yo, Aries, thank you so much for the sub, man. Currently in Battlegrounds, I'm averaging 5 to 12 kills, but the random teammates are all over the place, so getting nowhere. Yeah, like, obviously we will always have, you know, small like games that they seem like unwinnable. That's part of it. But Mark, did you ever saw like that the PvP video? Like There was a lot of like good guides, good tips there. It's mainly like how can you optimize. A lot of people don't know a lot of things. Have you played Throne of Liberty? No, I did not. Any game that looks like how can I say this? Like, if it looks like a Chinese game, I don't like it. It's not that I'm never gonna play it, but usually it's not my art style. I don't like the menus. I don't like. I'm gonna explain with the picture. Throne and Liberty. So hopefully I can UI. Bro, any game that looks like this, I kind of hate it. Like Loki. You know what I'm saying, guys? You know what I'm saying? Like, most of like these Asian games, they have like this look. You know? Like, I can't see shit here. I don't know. I'm just not a fan. I'm not a fan at all. But I guess you can also customize it, right? There was, oh, this is a better picture though. This is a better picture. Yeah, they all look the same. You know, these games like this Final Fantasy, what like there is also like this Odin, the new one, the Odin Valhalla or whatever. They also look like they always look like knockoffs of like the same shitty game. So I'm not saying that they cannot be fun. I'm just saying that I am not like the biggest fan of these games. And stay away from PvP, like fast only because internet. So you mean like here in Throne of Liberty, or oh, you mean like in Diablo Immortal? Yeah. I think like the lag, it is for me was never the. Wait, let me read this here. For me, it was never the connection, was always the game, my PC, right? My PC is always lagging like crazy. I hated it. Running on mobile network, it's bad. Yeah. It also depends on your country, right? Like when I'm on the tablet and as long as I'm connected to the wireless, it is kind of fine because it's wireless. I'm pretty sure Manhunt affects player skills when the pet is active. Still say, yeah. I never like deep dive into those things, but I think it affects. Because usually you see that the PvPers, they have like Savior and Manhunt, like. Those are like the two ones that they get it.
You've got the gold, I've got the goods.
Did I buy these?
You've got the gold,
yes.
You've got the gold, I've got the goods.
So I was thinking, what if I do some Conqueror, guys? I still didn't do Conqueror. I kind of wanted to do like some PvP. People were saying that Coral is the thing. That I should play more Coral. I should give it a try, especially in Conqueror. I don't know, man. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I give it a try to Coral? I really like my Breaker build though. Like my Breaker build is like the GOAT. You run Savior, Manhunt, and Lobber. Lobber is more skill damage, but can't have a player within 3 yards. Oh, I see. So why is it useful? If the so it's like if you're playing Wizard or something like that, it can be good for that. Okay, tasks. Oh, we have Survivor's Bane is back. So we have to do it again. Ereban in Abyssal Verge. Okay, I can do this like next week. I'm pretty sure, right? Abyssal Verge, Ereban. Okay, I'll do it next week. I don't need to do this. Maybe I'll do it like off stream. Level up 5 times. Okay, these are the things. I could try to kill the boss like a bunch of times, guys. So we can try to farm for the heads, for the pants. What? Conqueror is closed? Okay, it's gonna open in 25 minutes. Can someone remind me in 25 minutes? Just remind me in 25 minutes that we need to do some Conqueror, guys. Okay, so I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna put the Crimson. We're gonna go with the Crimson. There's a guy on BG ranking with top 1 and 3 on different classes. Will we have multiple rewards? No. It is not on multiple classes, okay? So what happens is the class that you did 20 matches. So for example, I can show you. The class that you did 20 matches is the one that's gonna register your own rating. Okay, so if I show you here on the leaderboards, right now I'm as a Tempest, but my rating is in Demon Hunter. Okay, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I go to Wizard. It doesn't matter what do I do. I will always be here in the Demon Hunter leaderboard until I do 20 matches with the new class. So if I do 20 matches here with the Tempest, then instead of being here, I will go into the Tempest leaderboard and so on. Okay, and then if I'm here and then I switch to Wizard and I do 20 matches with the Wizard, then I'm gonna jump here into this leaderboard, and you know, it keeps repeating. Yo, Fredo, happy Friday to you, man. Is top 1? No, you have to inspect him and see what is his class. Or what was the class that he was on. Okay, man, my PC just lagged. I have to take this to the... Guys, I think I have to go and take the PC to the guy. Like yesterday, I didn't get any freeze, but for some reason, my stream, the whole PC just stops. It just stops. So I'm gonna have to call the guy on Monday. Probably I'm gonna have to take the PC there. It's not normal. It's not normal. Whatever happens is not normal. Like everything is fine with the computer. Like if I go here and I check it, right? Yeah. So if you guys see here, like look at this. There's nothing picking. Nothing is picking. Yo, Cisco, what's up? If taking out the top slots, no, we're just gonna take one, man. I don't know how to explain you better than this. That doesn't happen in your first stream. It happened on the first stream. It didn't happen yesterday. So on my first stream that I ever did on this PC, he actually like stopped completely for like a lot of seconds, but now it's just like small, like 1-2 seconds freezes. So I cannot move my mouse or anything. Like everything just stops.
Let us stand
You need to use the studio on the video and not the gaming. Studio is more stable. Okay. I'll have to check on that. So you guys think it's connected to the graphics card? Come here, boy. The beefy butcher. Guys, we need new content, man. Like, you know what? I think, like, I really think that Diablo Immortal should be on a 1-week cycle of new content. You know? I think so. Because, like, right now, like, there's nothing for me to do. Like, this is the problem that is starting to happen to me, like, in Diablo Immortal. Is that, like, the first weeks of the difficulty, I got a lot of things to farm. And then once I'm done, like, with my green set items, and I'm done with my weeklies, then I'm kind of done, man. You doing PvP later? I'm probably gonna do some Conqueror. Probably gonna do some Conqueror. It's like I've been farming. How long have I been like Tempest? For like 5 days now. Off stream, I'm still like grinding for like these new pants, and it's just not happening. So I need the offhand or the pants. One of those. Yesterday at night, guys, I'm gonna be honest, I had a lot of fun playing Diablo 4. I was having a lot of fun playing Diablo 4. So I fixed my build. Where do you farm off stream? A lot of times I just you know, I join a group, and that group is like necromancers, and those necromancers, they farm for me. You know. But if not, I just like do for example, like I did Shard Storm. I did I go here into the Accursed Tower. I kill the orange mob. I also, you know, I do all the content in the game. And after I done all the things, so if I go here into the tower, right? And yeah, after like you do all the things that you can do daily to farm, like for ancestors, like you just left is like farming, right? Active farming, AFK farming, whatever you want to do. Diablo 4 actually looks really good. Yeah, Diablo 4 is pretty fun, man. It's completely... I mean, if you like Diablo Immortal, I think you're gonna also like Diablo 4. It's a different experience, but it's like the same thing. Yo, CB, what's up, man? How are you doing, brother? So, does anyone here in the chat is playing or tried that game Odin Valhalla? I don't know the real name. It's like Odin Valhalla or something like that. Is the one that I saw Misery playing. I think I also Echo. He tried out. It didn't look good though. It didn't look good though. But maybe at this stage, you know, you never know. It's Assassin's Creed? What do you mean it's Assassin's Creed? You try the Odin Valhalla Rising, it's decent, but it's 26 GBs. I mean, like on the mobile, right? It's bad. I installed after 5 minutes. It looks bad. It looks bad. And then, like, from what I saw, there's, like, a lot of, like, AFK farming. Like, everything you can do, it's, like, you just AFK farm all the way. But I'm kind of low key. Kind of wanted to try like some different games sometimes, man. Auto quest. Oh, so there's even like auto bounties. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, like this is the cycle. Like we've been through these a lot, right? Like we know how Diablo Immortal goes, right? You have the update. It's cool. You know, after the update, things go, you know, a bit lower. Then it comes back. It's bad for now. There's a lot of AFK. I did myself. I just let the game run for 12 hours. Only went up 3 levels. It does the auto quest very offense until you go to PvP. So it's like Diablo Immortal, right? Yeah, it seems like Diablo Immortal. What are the classes that Diablo 4 are the same as Immortal? A few are similar. So, for example, you have Barbarian, Wizard, Rogue. So Rogue, there is it isn't. Here, there is Druid. Druid that's coming also for Diablo Immortal. There is Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker is awesome. I only played it a bit, but I never really explored like the whole class a lot. I should. Give me the orange mob. Okay, orange mob is here. So I just, even though I already done the tower, I only come here to kill this orange mob every day. It takes me like 3 minutes or something. You get like a free legendary and then you get out. Okay, so it is done. Also, if you're lucky, whenever you deliver these shards, you can get another one. So we got unlucky, but it doesn't matter. We go here. All right, deliver these once again. So, okay, tower is done. Okay, see? 2 legendaries. As I said, like, it takes me, what, 5 minutes? You just need to find the orange mob, you deliver, and in 5 minutes you get, like, 2 legendaries. No, not even 5 minutes. Also, different game. Try Doom. I didn't like Doom, though. Elder Scrolls. Those feel like very... I kind of wanted, like, something new, man. I really wanted like something new, and the Doom it doesn't seem like my game. It looks like outdated for some reason for a game that just came out. All right, so this is done. I need to find an orange mob outside. Okay. So what I'm gonna go like into one of my favorite places. Real of Damnation in the bottom is one of my favorites. The thing is like Tempest is not like in my... Oh, another one, another legendary. Let's go. Oh, it's a pants. They are pants. This is good. This is good. Do you like Sudoku? No. And actually, I think I'm never gonna fucking play it because it reminds me of my ex-girlfriend. She loves Sudoku, so fuck that. She always had like this fucking Sudoku notebook with her. Did you try Baldur's Gate? No, I never played that. Those are games that I feel like it takes like a long ass time to finish them. And I feel like they can be like more interesting to play solo than streaming. Because like I feel like the games that they last for so long, if you miss like the first like 1 or 2 streams, then you're gonna lose the the plot. At least that was my experience whenever I was Baldur's Gate was happening, and I was not that interesting on it, you know. Okay. Just farming here the monster ancestors. Someone said to me the other day that I'm still thinking about it. Let me see here. If I change the skin pattern towards the flowed stream. Let me see. Rolling surf. Yeah. Empowers your edges. No, I think it's this one. So, like these, I don't lose speed, right? I think like someone said to me the other day that I don't lose speed with these, but the problem is like you lose the range. You lose the range and you lose the 100%. Wait, I gotta hear also some pants. The pants with the clandestine. Where are they? Oh no, it's a chest piece. Okay, chest piece with the clandestine. So, if I farm like this, I'm not gonna lose time. Okay, this asshole is here. I don't want to deal. I don't want to compete with the farm. Okay, this guy, man, I left him like the bottom, and he's anyways. Let me see if we can do like a better build for farming. There must be like a better build, for sure. We need an easier way to farm Endure. Yeah, it takes a bit of time for sure. I know how it feels. I was just spamming like abyssal elements. Whenever you get like the big chest, you open the chest and you just run out. That's what I did every single time. So, okay, rolling surf. Probably these will. Let me put these so I can get like. Can I get now the 100% uptime? Please give me that. I need 100% here. Oh my god, I'm so close. Can I do anything else? I only need to put that at 100%. Rolling surf. Rolling surf. Probably we go here with what, guys? We go with the breaker. Is this even good? I think like this one, more damage is better, right? The big chest drops legendary. All of them can drop legendary. Even the mobs. Like the big chest doesn't really... It doesn't feel like it gives you a better chance of getting anything. From my experience. Causes you to dash forward. Zephyrs. Maybe this is better, the Wave Rider. So we use Breaker, Rolling Surf. This is like more or less what I was using. I'm not even using Flowing Strike anymore. But at least gives me the dash. Alright, let's see. Okay, Monster Answers. Man, if I can get like 100% uptime on this Rolling Surf will be great. I mean, we can almost like one shot. So that's kind of good. Maybe I think I need to go like Breaker and Squall. Because the flowing strike doesn't do anything there. So like this gives me 2 dashes. Okay. Yeah, this is looking kind of cool. You can get 100% uptime with Cascade with Walk. Yeah, but then what does Cascade gives you like movement speed? I wanna have like the movement speed though. How long are you streaming today? I don't know. I never like plan it like that. It's like whenever I run out of content or we don't have anything else to do, like we just bail. Damage and crit? No, what I need is movement speed. I don't know. Like I do enough damage. That's fine. Man, I need that beneficial effect duration like right now, but I don't think I can get more, man. I don't think I can get more. Titan Quest 2? What is that game? You know what? Like maybe like the new Breaker might not be that bad. You want to see something? I'm going to try like the new shoulders. Look at this. The new shoulders, obviously I'm going to drop a bit of damage, but I don't really need damage. Breaker cooldown is reduced for every enemy that you kill, right? Up to 1.6 seconds. And now we have to switch here the Awaken. So we remove here the Awaken here. We need the Awaken slot here. We need the Awaken slot here. What is this Awaken slot? Rolling Surf damage. Rolling Surf. Maybe I can. Okay, we're gonna take from this one. Yeah, we take from this one is the useless one. So we're gonna put Gloom. You know what? Instead of Gloom Cask, nah, Gloom Cask is better. I was gonna put the Void, but look, Gloom Cask is just better. You have Bottle Hope. Yeah, but Bottle Hope is it's not good for Tempest in this case. Because the movement speed that Bottle Hope gives is like way less than the Rolling Surf. Rolling Surf like gives you 30%. Oh shit, guys. All right. Man, other classes are so much better at farming than Tempest. It's crazy. Like, Tempest is not a good farmer at all. Like this. You know, like, with Barb, you literally just run. You just, like, Barb, Crusader, and Wizard, in my opinion, are so much better at farming. Yo, Sparky, what's up? Bottle Hope. Oh, he gives the cooldown reduction. But I don't have the Awakening. He only gives me like 1.5. But I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Cooldown reduction plus the beneficial effect duration. Necro is the best farmer. I mean, like, if you're talking about the FK farming, yeah. I mean, Necro is also up there now with the new pants for sure. But for me, a good class that farms is not a class that can just run at 70% order. Because, like, for example, one thing that I don't like about Crusade, or not Crusade, I don't like about Necro at farming, actively farming, is that you always have to spam the corpse lance, right? And I feel like that's very annoying. Whenever it comes like to the wizard, I feel like wizard has like very short cooldowns. Like that's my only issues. Like the lightning nova, the cooldown is too short. It's like 4 seconds. Every 4 seconds you're spamming that button. So truly, I will say that the best farmer, it has to be or the Barbarian or Crusader. I think Barbarian, it is kind of better just because you don't have to deal with the fact of getting knocked out of the horse. You haven't played Titan Quest 1? No, I have not. I don't even know what is Titan Quest. It probably is like a niche game. It gotta be a niche game in my opinion. Okay, let's go here. Yo, Voges, what's up, man? I'm trying to look for like the best farming build for Tempest. I'm trying like these new Breaker Shoulders. But I don't know. Like I have like Squall and Breaker. So right now I'm running at what, 60%? Yeah, 62.4 because I have like one piece of the clandestine. So if I had two, we could be running at like 70%. Also I have Colossus, I have Protector. I can also have the Brawler, right? Like we can put the Brawler as well. Yeah, let's go here with the Brawler. So now I'm even bigger. Look, I'm a big girl, man. Holy moly. This is a big Tempest. Demon Hunter, the summoned, kind of cool. Farmer as well. Yeah, that's actually one of like the coolest ones. It's very chill. You just run. Good point, good point. The only requirement you have is like these two pieces clandestine. So you can run at like 70%. Actually, you know, the summons like Demon Hunter's farming build might be one of the most chill ones because you don't even do anything. You just run. You don't need to target the mobs. You don't need to do anything. I actually forgot about that. But I still think like Barbarian is the best farmer in my opinion. Okay, let's go here. You got back to Tempest? Necro needs work. I did a rank 4 tableau and that's it. Hey, that's not bad. So, is there anything that I can improve on this build? Because I'll be honest, I don't know if these shoulders are helping a lot. You know? Breaker cooldown is reduced. Then we have the running surf. I mean, like, running surf and crosswinds are pretty much like a staple, right? Then is all about the other ones. You're sad today? Your Switch was supposed to come yesterday. Is already today nothing? Yeah, maybe you got scammed, Juan. Maybe you got scammed. So you're sad because I know why you're sad, because today is Friday and you thought that you're gonna be playing the whole weekend. So if it comes only on Monday, then you probably have some work, and then you know, it kind of sucks. So skill cooldown reduction. Do I have any other thing with skill cooldown reduction? Okay, I have here skill cooldown reduction. Okay, maybe I can put these. It's gonna change with the potency, but it's fine, I guess. Skill cooldown reduction, skill cooldown reduction. Okay. I don't only have on the gloves. So I have 11%. 11% here, 10 here. So I can reduce. Let me see. Guys, let's pray. Come on, man. Is this it? Is this it? Oh my god. Okay. We are so close. What if I put the bottle hope? I can try to go with the bottle hope. It's not gonna be good, but maybe it's gonna give me... Maybe it's gonna give me the cooldown reduction that I need. I have 1.5 more. Where is the jeweler? So power strength. I'm gonna lose the gloom, which is not good, but it's fine. It's just for testing sake. So right now we have... what is it? Skill cooldown reduction. Okay, 12.5. 22.5 because of these 10%. So now... Come on. Come on. Ah, dude. You know what? Okay, if I put this... So, if I put this chess piece, probably, I'm gonna get it. Yeah, guys. So, the problem is, now I have like 100%, but I lose the 12% extra movement speed. Use the legendary rune of cooldown reduction. It doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter, Finn, because you're just exchanging. Beneficial effect duration with skill cooldown reduction. You know. So they are like literally the same. They are both like extending in some way. Nah. Okay. This chest is better still. I thought they were pants, man. Guys, I really wanted to make like a new farming guide for Tempest. So this has to be because we need this 10%. On the pants, I am not sure though. There's also like crosswinds. I could also go with the... Could you go like with the Storm Fury? No, I kind of want to use the Breaker though. No Zephyrs. No Zephyrs. No, no, we're gonna go with the Breaker. Breaker now conjures 2 Zephyrs. I don't care about these. Conjures 2 Zephyrs and crash the waves. Dashes you forward and damage the enemies and conjures and also gives you a shield. I don't need the shield. So I think the one that I have is the best already, right? Breaker now causes you to dash forward, damaging and knocking back the enemies. And also will conjure a Zephyr at the destination. I think like this one is the best. Cooldown will be better. Yeah, but then like I'm not sure. Like I don't want to unbound these, you know. Oh, it's 4%. Oh, I see what you guys mean. I thought it was less. Okay, 4% is a lot. God damn. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna slot this in right now just because of yeah, no. So this is the breaker. If you kill the enemies, you have breaker cooldown reduction. What else we have here? Yo, Luca! Joining the free-to-play gang. Thank you so much, man. You know what? You're gonna join here, the Wall of Legends. Let me bring it up. Let me bring it up to my boy. I'm gonna go here on top. Luca, thank you so much. Welcome to the Wall of Legends, buddy. Blast Pebble. Yeah, Blast Pebble could be the cheat code, right? Could be it. Is there like better shoulders though? What are the things we can change here? Okay, there is the vortex, but I just want. No, I don't think that is. Wind walk. Okay, what does the wind walk does? Now conjures a dust storm, allows you to invade. I don't care this. Conjures winds around you that you move, damaging slow. So this like breath taker. Okay. Wind walk now grants you slicing gale, makes you invisible, and movement speed. No, I don't care about this. So you guys are talking about these? But then I'm gonna lose like cooldown reduction on the breaker. So I am not sure about these though. But let me see. What does this do? So these attacks the targets? Holy moly! Okay. All right. So do we go like without dashes? Just like full. Yeah, it feels like we're just missing like some dash abilities though. I mean, we are fast though. So I wanna the way I wanna build is like I don't want to have dashes, you know. For me, like good farming builds is like I get the 70% movement speed, and all I need to do is to buff up, right? Like we just buff up, and then we kill everything. So maybe we can remove the dashes. We go like the barbarian way, you know. Okay, so let's remove the dashes. And what can we actually put besides the dash? Besides the breaker? What are the pants? Because we only have the pants to change. Flowing Strike. Zephyr Surge. Okay, what does Zephyr Surge do? Zephyr Surge deals increased damage. Okay, nah, I don't think so. Tidal Rush. Tidal Rush now commands your Zephyrs to charge to a specific location and stunning the target. No. Tidal Rush now commands the Zephyrs to sacrifice themselves. Okay, no. Okay, not this. This is a very well known right here. Right, like we know this one. We have the bleed. What about Storm Fury? Storm Fury also needs the shoulders. That's the problem. Like we need the shoulders for that. So It's really just between having an extra dash or the... So what if we can do? Imagine we go here with the crosswind bleeds. Yo, Chad, what's up, man? Our legend from Hawaii. Welcome, buddy. Welcome. So now now the breaker I cannot dash, but we actually don't need this dash. We can actually just switch it up with the squall, right? I mean, you know what I'm saying, dog? So we still have like one dash. And now we have more AoE. Let me see if I can kill everything like in one go. I mean, now we have bleed. Too late for your vault for Blood Knight? No, I'm not changing classes today, brother. The vault is only whenever like we're doing the new class auction. I wonder, guys, should I go like with the Windwalk buff? Or should we go with the Storm Fury? Don't forget Conqueror. Oh, yes. You're right, you're right. Okay. I kind of wanted to finish this up, though. Okay, so let me see this offhand. I don't need this offhand. Let's see if there is a better offhand. So this is just increasing my Zephyr damage. I don't care about my Zephyr damage. So we have like Crosswinds, Wind's Edge. I'm also not using Wind's Edge. Zephyr Surge. Okay, let's see what we have here on the Zephyr Surge. Zephyr Surge now makes you a dash, gives you a dash and 1 dashes. Now charges and increase the damage. No, this Zephyr Surge gives you a buff of any kind. Now dash you forward. Zephyr Surge now causes you to tumble away from the target. No, I don't want this. Okay, let me see this. Guys, let's see this. What does this do? Zephyr Surge. How is this a nonsense, guys? How is this a nonsense? Yeah, but I hope is rank 3. How is this a freaking nonsense, bro? This is so trash. If you see when you walk with your skill, you reduce the cooldown. So I'm thinking that we go back here to the Squall. I mean, I feel like Storm Fury may be better, guys. Storm Fury may be better than these ones, than the Windwalk, though. Let me try. Storm Fury now. What does this do? Is this good? And Storm Fury. Storm Fury also increases your primary attack speed. Nah, we don't need these. Whenever you strike them, do you need attack speed? No, we don't need it because we're using. No, this is not needed. So no, this one. The only one you use it's the lightning. Let me just read. Storm Fury now empowers you and surrounds you with whirling, shedding winds and increasing your movement speed. So this increased my movement speed? For how long? Okay, so this is increasing my movement speed? Huh. So we have another ability here that you actually don't need the rolling surf. Right? But the rolling surf is just like too strong. No, it's just too strong to skip on. So, Storm Fury now calls a lightning storm that continues follows you and strikes the enemies. Let me see this one. So, but this only does damage. Let me see. Okay. We need movement speed and cooldown. Yeah. I mean, like, the problem, like, is the packs. You know? The problem is the packs. But this cleans up, like, pretty nicely, though. Like, look at this. And have in mind, I'm in Inferno 6. If I was, like, farming in Tower, this will be, like, super easy. Okay, you guys want me to check, like, in Tower? This seems kind of cool, though. I think this is better than the wind walk. That or the cascade. Yeah, this feels kind of nice though. What do you guys think between this one and the wind walk? I mean, this is nutty, no? You use this one, works pretty well. So, is this already like a well-known build? So, I just came up like with a build that is probably already been popular for like 2 months? It's kind of nice though. Not gonna lie though. I feel like this one is better than the windwalk. Let me go, guys. You know, let's get nasty. Let's go here into the tower. So if he works well in the tower, he's gonna work well in everywhere. So we have the Squall here for some movement speed. I still need like Morn Skull. Oh, okay. Guys, I think I'm Alright. Okay, now this is looking cooler though. Okay, I'm liking it. You have runes for speed? Yeah, I have. I always use the 2 movement speed runes. Single target damage. I mean, it could be better, but it's not bad. I think I'm going to remove the Bottle Hope though. I don't know if it's like really needed. It's only 1.5%. I mean, it helps, but it's not like, you know, game changer. Okay, I'm kind of changing my mind. It's not bad at all. I mean, like, because my problem is like every time you were using the other build, like the skin parter, your speed slows down, but on this one actually doesn't. So as long as you are able to get like still like 100%, yeah, like see, like I don't have 100%, so it's a bit annoying. But 100% here on this build is like kind of crazy. You just keep like use the squall. Have you tried the flow with the shoal and the vortex? That you don't need vortex for these though. You cannot use the chest piece because you need the chest piece for the 10% cooldown reduction, and that's why. So that's like the only downside. Guys, is this like the fastest? I think I can go even faster, man. If I had another clandestine piece, I will be going at 70%. Look at this. Increase 70%, guys. Max speed. You cannot go more than this. All right. I wish there was a bit more damage there on the single target, but it's all right. Instead of Squall, you use Tidal Rush. Okay, so what does he do? The Tidal Rush. Tidal Rush. Okay. What does he do? I cannot move. Huh? What? Wait. How do you use these? Oh, nah, this okay, you need to use like some answers, right? There's something I'm missing. And the pants answers for the dash, right? Yeah. Yeah, because these kind of look like kind of cringe. But like, why? I don't think you need to use these, man. So I don't. Let me see. Because do you really need to use that dash ancestor? Because I kind of like to have the crosswinds bleed. Having a dot is always very good whenever you're farming. Because imagine like you don't one-shot the pack, right? And sometimes like leaving that one dot on it or two with the burning effect can actually come clutch to clean up the mob. Well, let me see here what the Tidal Rush does. Tidal Rush. Now commands his effort to charge, damaging, and stun. Now commands his efforts to sacrifice. I don't think this is needed, man. I don't think this is needed at all. It's a waste. It's a waste of a slot. Crosswinds increase the damage of your next skill by 48%. We don't need this. We're gonna go with this. Zephyr Surge. We also can remove this. This was absolutely dog shit. So I guess we're gonna go with this, right? The mystical orbs also increase your movement speed. We don't need these, but increase your I mean, we gotta go with this. It has to be like the way. What about dodge gems? I mean, like for Tempest doesn't make a lot of sense here, you know. I mean, maybe if you're farming tower, it can make sense for sure, but because the mobs have like very low HP. But I will personally not do that. So, I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna go Squall. Squall. Yeah, Squall is good. Squall gives us like what we need. Like we have a dash. It's just like for mobility. Actually, it has like more range. These for movement speed, these for crits. These increase a lot of damage. Mother's Lament also. Pain Clasp is activated with the bleed. Bloodsoaked Jade. The only thing is actually we can remove. It is this Bottle Hope. I'll remove the Bottle Hope. I mean, it decreased a bit like the cooldowns, but I don't need these. Like, I don't have it 100%. So if you don't have it 100%, like a tiny second, it doesn't really matter. Like I will still have like to stop. So now we're gonna put here the Void. The Void is the best choice here. So what does it happen if I rank up the Void? So what does he do? Damage percentage gets increased. Combat rating also gets increased. Okay. So power transfer. Crimson. So we're gonna extract here the power, and I'm gonna level up my Void. But this is like rank 2. It doesn't matter. I'm not gonna level up. Void gives a attack speed. Yeah, but you need to have it at a high rank. So I only have 2 copies. One is Unbound. It's like a 4 out of 5. I'll just keep it here. I cannot. It's like super hard for me to sell. New old for farm. New old build for farm. I mean, like, we're trying to figure it out, like, with whatever we have nowadays, like, what can be like the best thing, right? Because what I had in the past was I was farming with the Storm Fury, but I don't think this is the best. Like, this is a problem with the Tempest, man. Tempest is so fucking limited in everything. It's so annoying. I think, yeah, 4 pieces Grace may be the best. Yeah. So let's test this out. Let me read it here. the new instances. Blade pulls the enemies and prevents them from using dash. Is a PvP thing. Breaker, we tried. It was alright. It was alright. Riptide now summons, surrounds you and the Zephyrs with swirling ties. But the problem, again, the problem is like we need the chest piece for the 10%. You know, we absolutely need these for the 10%. The cooldown reduction. We cannot change that. It's very annoying, but we can't. I do feel like Tampa's got left behind with nuances. Yeah. Yeah, it really feels that way, right? The pants, the breaker now makes you untargetable. Dash is a wave. This is alright. There's nothing good. Riptide. The only thing is like we could try to make like a Riptide build. What could be a Riptide build? What's the Riptide has? If Riptide inflicts loss of control or knockback on the enemy, the damage it will take, okay, 90% more damage. Let's try. Let's go crazy. Riptide as well here surrounds you and your Zephyrs. But here's the bigger issue, guys. Is like, what are you gonna change? Like, you have two main hands that they are almost they are like so crucial to have. Like, one, it is gonna be the skin pattern, right? And the other one, it is for the cross wings, man. Maybe we change these and we put like the Tidebreaker. I'm just going wild though. It doesn't really makes a lot of sense. Anything else for the Riptide? Only cross wings. Yeah, you can only choose that. And Storm Fury for the shoulders. It gotta be Storm Fury for the shoulders, right? Like this one. I don't even think like this headpiece is good though. So we have these, and here we put the Riptide. Nah, bro. Nah. No way. You need the. Hey, this damage is so low, like this. Maybe I need to change the headpiece. Like, I don't think like these answers are good at all. I'm sorry. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. But these seems like better now. Let's put it to a test, guys, once again. So we go here, we go to the Accursed Tower. So first I'm gonna try here at the tower. The tower is easier, right? That's why it's like probably one of the best places to farm. I mean, it works well though. What do you guys think? Like, if you don't have the cooldown for this one, you can always go, you know, you can always go with the skin pattern, right? The skin pattern has like lower cooldown, but it's gonna slow you down a bit. Is this good for Ereban? No, in Ereban you want to go like full dashes, man. I think it's like 4 dashes might be the best one. This probably can be good for the Abyssal Verge, you know? Abyssal Verge probably. We can try. It's like sometimes you want to try to bring some good innovation, but there's the ancestors. They just, you know, they don't help to. You cannot make an omelet without eggs. You know what I'm saying? And I don't see the angle. You know, like sometimes like they make like these answers, and I'm like why did you make these answers? Like, what is the purpose? Like, how is this gonna help like the class to move forward? Because like this class has been stuck. I'd love to play with it, okay? But I will be very honest, I'll probably get like a bit bored of playing like the same thing with the same builds, because every time I play Tempest, I'm always playing like with the same builds, more or less. Like this is new for me, you know? Like I never played like with these Also, I never tried to make like the fastest, you know, the fastest Tempest possible. But I feel like this is probably like the best build that I've seen until now. It works extremely well though. Because in reality, the only thing you can actually change it is your shoulders and your pants. And one offhand. Okay, and one offhand. Anything else, like you're kind of locked in these very, very strong ancestors, you know? Like it feels like if you change that, you have like this huge drop of damage and utility. But I always like to give it a try. I mean, this one looks kind of cool though. Definitely better than the one I had. That's for sure. And sometimes you just need to play around, like with the builds, you know? I think like the Squall is definitely the way to go. Masterdom, you know? The Blade Dance ad is a... But the Blade... But then you lose this one. You lose like the... If you change the head, you lose like the Roiling Surf critical hits. They create these water explosions. You know? Like, if you change that head, like, headpiece, like, you just lose a lot of AoE. This is what I'm trying to say is like... It's like certain classes, sometimes they get locked into these like just... Okay, you can only change like a few slots, right? Because if you change a few core slots, then the class like just doesn't work. A lot of fences are the filler content, yeah. I mean, the class is still cool, you know? Like, don't get me wrong. I kind of wanted to try like the pants. I said the pants and or the offhand, the new offhand, it didn't drop. But I don't think like those are gonna be like game changer at all. Oh, definitely this is the fastest that I ever farmed with Tempest. Like without being like too sweaty. You know, because like one of the things that I always hated about Tempest was like I always felt like extremely sweaty. Like you always had to do like these dashes and things. I didn't like it. Um, you're trying a new class, Arcanist. Oh, you the wizard. No answers in a few crests. Any tips? So you wanna, if you wanna know how to farm and get like the answers as fast as you can, João, go to Survivor's Bane. Survivor's Bane is up right now. It's probably like one of the best ways that you can go and farm. If not, I also have a very good video. It's called here, this one. Popular, yeah, fastest ways to get like this legendary gear. There's a few tips there, that some things that you can do every day. So follow that, and then you can do also Survivor's Bane. It's not easy. They aren't giving us good answers. Yeah, no, absolutely. I'm not. It's not our fault as players, you know. And it also is not like the class fault. It's just like it is what it is, man. Whenever you have like these very strong answers, it gets hard. I like it though, man. I mean, like, this is like very similar to the build I already had, but I was using the skin parter because I didn't have like the cooldown. This seems like a very end game farming build. Like, for you to run this build, you probably need to have your shit together, man. There's like a few requirements that you need. You need a lot of beneficial effect duration, need a lot of skill cooldown reduction, a movement speed, 2 pieces of clandestine. But if you manage to get all those things, then you're rolling, man. You're literally rolling. I would love to have the vortex as well. Imagine like if we could replace... Oh, that would be godly, man. Imagine like replacing the squall with the vortex. But we just don't have enough space for that on the instances. I wanted to run like a 4 buffs spec. This is crazy fast, man. And it's chill, you know, like you gotta be fast and chill. Like you don't want to be like sweating all the time, because like that's annoying, especially if you're gonna farm for a very long time. You always want to go like with something that you just, you know, you just buff up and you run, you know, like buff up and run and kill everything. That's the way you want to go always. I put out the video for the Titan Quest 2 on Discord. Alright. I'll check it out. But there's no... Guys, did they change like something here? I didn't get like any runes, any legendary gear dropping. What is that? Especially like the runes. Maybe I'm too distracted. I'm not paying attention. But I should have already dropped like 1 or 2 runes by now, right? That's what makes sense for me. Alright. Yeah, this kind of feels good though. Nice, nice. Good shit, guys. It might not be new for many, but it's new to me. That's what it matters. I'll probably share this build. I think I'll probably share this build. But I'll have to put like a beginner's like because like it has like so many requirements. This is like definitely an end game build. Yo, thank you, Legend Hunter, for the follow on Twitch, man. Rune drop is the same. You're farming early? Yeah, maybe I'm just being unlucky, right? I think that's about it. Alright. So. Okay. Finalize. We finalize here the build. What do you guys think, guys? Unwilling Vision, Roaring, what is it? Roaring, all these are poles. Merchant Scale, Floated Stream. Yeah. What about the green set items? What do you guys think? Do we have a new farming build? I think so. But it has like a few requirements, Mark. It gotta be... This is like an end game. Adultery is 3 weeks ago before. I don't know. I'll have to run some tests like to see. Definitely in the beginning of the week, runes tend to drop more. 2 pieces Barons for what? I mean, you have 4 pieces Grace, 4 pieces Vitus. The only thing I'm seeing different could be like 4 pieces Glooms, but I kind of prefer the 4 pieces Grace on these. You don't need 2 pieces Incitar because it gives you like 30% movement speed, and the Roiling Surf already gives you 20%, 30%. No, actually, Roiling Surf gives you 35%. So they do not stack. Yeah, I think like this is it. The only other like setup that you can put probably is like 4 pieces augments. 4 pieces augments, 4 pieces, 2 pieces Barons, 2 pieces Vitus. We can try both of like those setups. We're just adding more dots, basically. How to get fat? How to? What do you mean? How to? Do you want movement speed or do you want? I don't understand the question. So let's go here into the real world now. What is a good spot to farm? Okay, but I'm gonna take like with me like the pieces of Grace augments. Okay, augments. Okay, and the pieces of Baron. These? No. No. Okay. I guess I go with double rings. Okay, let's go to Storm Point. Storm Point is a good place to go. By the way, guys, on Thursday, I forgot again to do the freaking onslaught here on Storm Point. Remember when you set the world record on Gauntlet 6? You got the world's first record idea for my content? Yo, Bianca, thank you so much for the sub. Okay, let's go here. Ooh, if we get the Frenzy Shrine, we just destroy everything, right? So if you're stronger than me, you most likely can actually, even like with this lightning, just one shot. You know what I'm saying? Like you just go and this lightning just one shots everything. Oh, this is good. Oh, we're balling, guys. Oh, like, yo. All right. Okay. I think we are even like too fast for this. Oh, we got a here. All right. Yeah, we're getting too fast. We're getting too fast for open world. That's the problem. Like, look, I have to wait for the response. Even as a Tempest. So maybe if we are too fast, maybe that's not even good. Okay. Orange mob. Nice. It's gonna drop the legendary because I still didn't kill one. With the extra potency will be good. 4 pieces Barons gives you 20% loss. We are not applying loss of control. We don't have any freeze or anything like that. And also, like, problem with the 4 pieces Barons is like you also don't, it doesn't apply on bosses. Okay, so this is working really nicely. I am liking that we're just bursting it. You see, like, look at the devil. We just go in and we just burst the pack. What is your level? My level is 68, I think. The maximum is 70. You cannot go beyond that. All right. Wait, there was here a goblin. Oh no, I killed it. Oh, so the goblin died with the poisons. Okay. Doesn't World Crown have more packs? Like, this is a very good route though. I don't know what is the route in Storm Point though. Another orange pack. Holy moly. Let's go. Stain remains. We also like farming stain remains. Okay. So, Grace definitely works. Definitely works. So, let's go here. So, augments. I have like better now. No. Oh no, these are the old ones. Oh no, these are the new ones. Okay, these ones. Nice. What else do I change? Change the necklace. 42 deal power. Okay. So got here 42 deal power on both of them. Oof. That's kind of nutty though. And here I'm gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna go with these, with the Vitus. Guys, we're gonna go here with the Vitus one because look at this Vitus necklace. 42 will in willpower, skill cooldown reduction, and movement speed. We wanna go with that. And here skill cooldown reduction as well. This is kind of good. So we have to change. Okay, we are gonna lose. Yeah, we're gonna lose like some skill cooldown reduction though. And boots. So 2 pieces Barons. I need a helmet. Oh, I don't have a belt. Oh, I don't have a belt, bro. Oh my god. Give me a second. I need an Augment's belt or a Baron's belt. Can you check the answers? Yeah, it's here. Yeah, here. Just stop the video. Okay. What I was gonna do? Oh, I know. I need a belt. Shepherd's belt, Augment's belt. Okay, we got the Augment's belt here. This is a really good belt. Okay, 4 pieces Augments, 2 pieces Vitus, 2 pieces Barons. Okay. I don't think we actually gonna need these. I think the other one, it is completely fine. But these may help people in the start, you know? This is like one of like the strongest combos in the game. If you want to farm, basically. Let's go. Okay, let's try it out. All right. Yo! All right. Okay, we gotta hear an asshole. So the good thing is that we are adding like extra dots. Okay, let's wait for the respawn though. Let's wait for the respawn. Yo, what's up, Michael? We're trying to find here a Gucci gang Tempest farming build, man. And it's looking kind of nice though. Okay, I'm just waiting for the respawn though. Okay, this should be fine. Nope, didn't respond yet. And by the way, it looks kind of cool to play with it, so that also matters. Maybe I should try to go to Mount Zavane. Yeah, let's go. No mobs. There's only one mob here. Why there's no mobs? I kind of want to see how it works with the elites. So, you see this guy? He has the burning. Oh, the Zephyr killed him. Let's go here. We go. Yo, what's up, Danzo? Yo, City, what's up? So, with the elite mobs, is he gonna die? Yeah, probably he's gonna die as well. Yeah, I think like the 4 pieces Grace, it is completely fine. I don't think we need any of these. This also works, but it's not required, you know? It's absolutely not required. The dashes kind of help, like, to get, like, the momentum going. Yeah, I felt like it was exactly the same. Like, I didn't see a lot of, like, improvements over it. Like, using 4 pieces Grace or 4 pieces, you know, augments with 2 pieces Barons. And especially, like, if you only play Tempest, you're most likely not gonna need any of these things. What is the best critical hit damage that you can go? I don't know. Like, it depends on the class, right? Like, on my Barbarian 6 months ago, I was critting for like 2-3 million. What is this guy spamming? Like, what are you talking about? Just get out of... Like, I don't know what this guy is talking about. He keeps spamming about, like, the fucking, like, a Gunless 6 world record. I don't know what he's talking about. He's talking about... I don't like to have weirdos, man, on my chat. Like, literally, dude, it was just speaking alone. Anyways. So, we go back to the 4 pieces Grace, and this is gonna be like the last thing. If this works, and it works well... Oh my god, did I go, like, to the Monster Answers? Did I go to the Monster Answers? Yes, I did, right? Yeah, I don't have Monster Answers, so I did that. Okay. So we go here. Oh, there's this guy here farming. Why is he farming like with that build? I don't know. I guess we'll never know. Anyways, let's try another place. Let's try like Monts of Vane. Monts of Vane, I think the loop is quite bigger. So it may work better. Oh, there's people here. Let me see. Okay, what other loop? I mean, like, we pretty much saw how it works, right? So it works like quite well. This is probably like the new build for Tempest to farm. It does like some really good damage. You hate that they didn't let you finish the 77. I think I'm missing like 2. Yeah, I'm missing 2. How popular is Honored Clan? I don't even think it's popular though. I mean, it's just like one of the best clans here on my server, but that's pretty much it. Like, I really don't care about like clan stuff. I mean, like, I'm in Honor. I think like they are good enough to get to Immortal. Look at my big girl, man. I always love my big girl. Okay, we got here normal gem. Nice. We're also gonna buy these. Get me the Spire keys, and the rest is just gonna be or normal gems or rare crests, most likely. Yeah, it's Warband, the Colossus plus the Paragon. The Paragon also increases your size by 8%. So everything together creates this.
Another tale. At least you are not rash.
So let's go do some Conqueror to see how it is. Okay, look over here. This is like the sad part. We always need to be changing things. Oh well. Power infusion.
Oh, I see. Please come again.
The bigger the character, more tanky? No, it just means you faster. It just makes you faster, basically. So you can run faster, you can kite faster, you know? That's just it. There isn't like anything like super special about it.
You've got the gold, I've got the goods. Nothing interesting.
Okay, let's go here.
Maybe next time.
We have the finest goods the world over.
And the bigger you are, the cooler it looks, right? Oh, look at it. Free plat, boys. Free plat. Go here. I just need the web. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. Come on. Is this the one I need? No, this is not the pants we need. We need another pants, guys. We need the new ones. Complete. What should I do? Like, should I even do Conqueror? Like, why would I do Conqueror? I mean, only if it is for the battle points. Wait, did I cancel? I'm trolling. I'm trolling, guys. Absolutely trolling right now. Yeah, it's not only like to have fun, but it's like if you're bigger, you're just gonna be faster, and especially if you're playing a melee class or a range class, depends. If you just want to run away or chase them, or like sometimes like if you just want to like sidestep some crowd control, it's always good. Like movement speed in PvP, especially, and in general, like in this game, movement speed is king. Like, you want to do your farming fast, you want to do your dungeons fast, you want to do like PvP, you want to be fast. So why do Vanguard? Vanguard is for mainly for the legendary gear. You can drop a lot of like legendary gear. Jesus Christ, who is this person? Oh my god. Oh, I forgot about this. Wait, I forgot that the Conqueror is only... Oh my god. Can they freaking update this? Seriously? Can they update this? It's so annoying. Like, why we are in like 2025 and we're still playing like game modes with just 6 instances? Okay. Am I gonna get the tower? Go, 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 Rhino. Okay, that guy's dead. That was easy. Conqueror also has tasks for the post. Okay, I see. Okay, gonna heal up. Ah, dude, how did that guy did not die? What monitor do you use? How much inches? I mean, you asking how much inches do I have, or the? It's I don't even know, man. It's I was like 21, 24. No, I think it's like 21. I don't know. I don't know, actually, no. It's not massive. It's just like big enough. I don't like very big big monitors though. I think they get like in the way. Okay. It looks kind of weird play with this build here. Like Conqueror is such a weird mode. I'm not a huge fan. Okay. Best mode? No, no fucking way. I mean, do you like to play with the 6 senses in 2025? Okay. Try the coral build? I'll try. Is 100% balanced? I don't think like it's that balanced. I know what you're saying. I know exactly what you're saying, but like nowadays, like the builds are worked around like a different structure. So it just looks weird to play with it. I am all in for like a game mode that has like no reso and all these things. I'm all in for it, but not this way. This just like looks weird. And if you see also like the damage here is it looks something is different. Something is off. It feels like the character just doesn't play like the same way. I'm not legend. Should leave the stream? Yes. Only legends allowed. Why do we think? Why do you think we have like 50 viewers? If you're not legend, we are banning you. Let's go here. I don't understand why they don't make Battleground without resonance. Like, you really don't understand, or you're like because they don't make money out of it. Like, that's why. Okay. Okay, we stole. Hey, at least we stole the statue, though. At least we stole the statue. You just have to like to get used to not have like the savior. Besides that, it's fine. I stunned the guy, but the guy had the summons. I think even if I stole, this statue is not gonna be enough. Oh, they stole the middle. Oh my god. I didn't die. He didn't die. Can someone remind me next match to get like my flowing strikes? Yeah. I need my flowing strike shields. Fuck this music. Well, that was a good warm-up though. Good warm-up. So you guys are saying for me to go with a coral? I can try. So coral is this one, right? Coral. Okay. Let's try. But wait. Is this? Yeah, this is it, right? So, is this OP? That's all I cared. Okay, we change these. What is this Topaz doing here? Huh? What? Obviously, we're gonna go with more armor pen. Okay. So, flowing strike pants. There you go. I only have one. It's kind of sad, but... And also here, obviously, we have to change here also the gems, right? So, we're gonna put the gems here. These. We're gonna put the Behelit, Colossus, Rolling Consequence. Yeah, this seems kind of nice. Should I put the Spectral or... Nah, Paint Class probably is better though. Here... On the runes, I don't want to go with these. We're gonna go with the Vox. Yeah, this seems kind of nice. Alright.
Another tale. Caution is often wise.
I have like so much shit, guys. Conqueror. So coral, skin parter, right? Yeah, that's it. And then the other ones, it's fine. It's fine. Also, I think I can also update here on the coral. I'm gonna call coral PvP because I don't have these updated. Need to change the mains. Why? Squalling powers. Oh, so we don't have the skin parter? Hmm. So I go like this. Hmm. Yeah, I see what you mean. What is the other answers? Oh, it's a Gloom Cask. No. So we gotta what is like the bonus that I don't need for the Squall though? This flowing strike reduction, yes. Flowing strike reduction as well. So I'm just gonna switch here these things. I was thinking that maybe as a Tempest, I can go with movement speed, or I can go with the golden runes that is gonna apply a chill effect. Right? You know what I'm saying? Whenever I'm using the rolling surf, I'm gonna apply these, right? Don't the normal gems get removed in Conqueror? Yes, but I'm saving also for the other one. So probably playing like this may be better than having the movement speed. I still have like 13% movement speed, which is not ideal, but maybe it will be fine. Okay. Conquer. Okay, let's try. I'm still like not used to this build, so I feel like I have to change here also another thing. Coral PvP. I buff up. No, I buff up flowing strike and then I coral, right? I think that's the way. Don't you notice the rolling consequence with Mother's Lament? Only rolling consequence works? No, they both work together. They just proc at like different timings. So one has like a... So because Mother's Lament doesn't trigger 2 pieces Vitus, they have like different like cycles. Oh, thank you. Stun first and then kill. Okay. I'll try. What a big ass strawberry. Holy shit. Alright, let's see. What 5-star legendary can replace Pain Clasp? Not many. Only like Rolling Consequence, Colossus, Bloodsoaked Jade. Not many. Wait, did I fuck up? Wait. Huh? Hey! 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 What? What is happening? Oh my god. Holy mo... What happened? Seriously. Seriously, guys. What a game, huh? What a game. I hope I log in inside the Conqueror though. Okay. I didn't even see what I did. You guys sure like this is the way? Are you sure that this is the way? Okay, I guess so. So I have to do flowing strike, crosswinds, flowing strike, crosswinds, right? Okay. I am so confused. Oh, I have to get used to this build. I am so confused. So we do flowing strike, crosswinds, crosswinds, or flowing strike, crosswinds, flowing strike, crosswinds. There's gotta be like a right way to do it. Mother's Lament, they proc, man. I don't know why you're being stubborn. Like, just look at your stats. Like, you go to the dummy, attack the dummy for like 5 seconds, and then look at your stats. Ah, dude. That was a good cleanup right there. Yeah, I'll test. I can test it out like in the battleground, you know. I just don't understand how do I do damage. I know that it is with the crosswinds, but it is. Do I have to be like on the side of the target? Do I rush through him? Let's go here. I'll try after this game. It works, but you need to hit then with the skill. No, I know that he doesn't have all the answers. I know that. But the build is still working. Because like the only main... Oh my god. Okay. We cleaned it up. Hello? Okay. I'm just losing time. Okay, I guess like he doesn't want to fight it. I don't need to fight though. If you miss the skill range, you don't do damage. If I miss the skill range, I don't do damage. Interesting. Okay. Let's go here. So, my crit right now is 29. And if I go here and I attack the target, now it is 73. So they are stacking. Whoa, what a surprise. Okay, Conqueror. Okay, I was gonna change the music. Kind of wanted something a bit more chill though. You don't know what gem to replace with the Crimson? I mean, if you like for PvP or PvE, it depends. For PvP, if you have like Morn Skull, if you have like a Dot Gem, if you have like a Berserker Eye or something like that, you can replace with it. It pretty much works for almost everything. Okay. I should have been the one going there because I'm stronger, but it's fine. Okay. So I need to squall. Oh! Okay. Too many people. Too many people. Mornskull or Wolfheart or both for PvP? Wolfheart. Mornskull is not like a good gem for the PvP though. It's not bad, but it's not ideal. You take more value out of other things. Okay. I guess that guy got one-shotted. So we got these. All we need to do is conquer the middle. That was crazy, guys. Oh, what a play. What a play. Okay, that was some fucking highlight right there. So oh my god, I died with that. How can I kill like 6 people in the middle and we still losing the game? I just don't understand. Okay. Yeah, that was dumb. You cannot get stunned like that. Yeah, just wasting time. I think I'm learning the build, you know. There's like this learning curve. Yeah, guys, we've. I understand though. I understand. Okay. All right. And still, we're not winning. Incredible. Bro, how do I do so much damage? Like, I literally just one shot. Oh, now I have the crit chance. I think I know what I was doing wrong. Bro, whatever I am not, we're losing everything. We lost everything. No. I'm not impressed by the Coral Shack because it requires more skill than the other one. But here is also I'm not like full build if I was playing on the PvP. It's definitely a harder build to play than the other one with the breaker. Because you don't have like as many like defensives and all these things. They have like to put this in a way. They have to change this in Diablo Immortal, that it is the fact that if you are... Oh, dude. Oh! I was trying to waste time, but it was not even enough. Yeah, I also prefer the breaker, but Coral is a different playstyle. Like, they are both like good builds. I feel like if you like a more safe Playstyle, less assassin, that's the way to go. So use these. Okay. There it is. See, it's like if you do everything right, he actually does a lot of damage. If you do everything wrong, like I just did, you don't do any damage. So yeah, it definitely like requires some practice. It was fun. I'm 1,400 resonance. I've been legend over a month. I still use Vortex. Vortex doesn't work at a high legend in my opinion. Like whenever you start reaching against like these big whales, you're kind of donezo. Because everyone has like immunity to knockback most builds. So you're not gonna have a lot of chances. But it is a good build to... I will say that Berg, the Breaker, I will say like right now, more OP, the most OP probably is the Coral, then is the Breaker, and then is the Vortex. You know? But I will say like the hardest to play is definitely Coral. Because you are required to have, for example, the 4 pieces, 4 out of 4 Flowing Strike, which I don't have. So at least you have some kind of a shield. And the downside is like, for example, if you are like very low resonance, and like myself, and I go versus like a whale match, and then I'm facing like 8,000, 9,000 resonance. Like this build is not gonna do anything, you know? It just doesn't. Like also the Breaker, it doesn't do much, but at least it gives you like some extra survivability, you know, like with the dashes. 4 out of 4 Flowing Strike is so good. Yeah, it's like in PvP, I will say it is almost like a requirement if you want to do, you know, PvP. What is your most favorite class? Continue changing myself as a Tempest. Is too limited the time. What is my favorite class? I mean, like in general, I really like Bard, but Bard right now is just like, you know, yikes. I kind of would like to try maybe like the new Wizard build. That seems kind of interesting. I should have killed first. I think I did a mistake there. I should have gone for the kill. Because I could have caught them, stunned them, and then I could have gotten the tower, you know? I think I did a mistake over there. Man, they actually got the tower. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I gotta heal. Jeez, Jesus! How many more rockets is gonna get him? Okay, we gotta lock in, boys. Gotta lock in. This is not lost yet. I think we still can get the comeback. I feel like for the Conqueror, it has like very high cooldowns. You know what I'm saying? Like the cooldowns of my skills, if you don't kill, you're dead. You know, I think you need to be out of this. So you have all your cooldowns. Really? 1% HP over there. Are there no awakening slots? No. It's like a balanced mode, you know. Like the Crusader being Crusader. Yeah, this feels like a big L right now. It is what it is. Okay. What are you waiting, man? Jesus Christ, that guy was like paper. Okay. Now all the Blood Knights only know how to use summons. You know what? I'm gonna defend the middle. Oh, dude. What the hell is going on? This is like such a bad game. I am playing like dog shit on this one. I'm just getting cooked by that Crusader, man. Seriously. Oh my god, I'm tilting. I remember this exact same thing happened last time I played with the Cordal. I still need to figure out this fucking build. And then I'm using it in this mode. Okay. Can we have the comeback? Come on, guys. Come on. I had a bug last night, took off my gear and everything. And you got immediately feared? Like, why do I do one shot like sometimes and other times I don't do any damage? So confusing. Like, I just don't understand. Um, I still remember when you had 30 subs and you have come a long way. Oh, thank you so much, man. Mike. I gotta get out of this game. I absolutely gotta get out of this game. I am actually about to alt F4. Just get me out. I'm gonna try to do the normal battlegrounds and give it a shot again on the Cordal. You know, we gotta do that. We're gonna try, give a proper shot because, you know, we all know that Conqueror is not like the best mode, but I was playing so bad. Jesus Christ. You are the hard worker for sure. I mean, like, that's the only thing I can control, right, Mike? It's my time and my effort. The rest is all up to others. So I try to not focus a lot on the things that I cannot control and more on the things I can control. Okay, so we're gonna do 3 matches and test out this build, okay? I'm gonna be honest, I was never like a huge fan of it. But maybe I'm wrong and you guys are right. I still love my breaker though. Title Rush, Blade Dance, no. Oh, I don't have like the right chess piece. It doesn't matter. Okay, Running Surf as well. Squall. Okay, should I put like the Squall? Probably not. Probably I don't need these, right? Is there any like affixes that I will be looking for besides like the Flowing Strike? Just need to practice to play shit for 1 week with this build to understand it. Okay, Mocheros, be honest with the chat. You still play like shit now, okay? Like we are all friends. We can all admit, you know, it's not about time, guys. How much penetration you have? Oh, dude, I was. Should I put? Man, I was gonna. Every time, guys, am I? I think I'm a kid. Because it doesn't matter how many times I read the word penetration. Or someone asks me how much penetration I have, all I can think is like a mom joke. It's actually super annoying. Like, I'm here on the stream, I'm trying to act mature, you know, like I know, and then I read that. And that's all I think. My penetration is 5.4 thousand. So, yeah. And I never bought, by the way, before you guys say, I never bought one single Sapphire. Ever. Okay? I'm new to the Wizard build right now, loving it. If I got bored of the same Tempest build, I mean, like, it's always good to change classes. Like, why do you guys think I change classes so much? Every time you have an opportunity and you start feeling like slightly bored in one class, just change it, man. Like, you have like, you can change class every 24 hours, you know? It's a good thing. I don't know why we have this bug that we always start like the BGs without being like 100% HP. I don't know if it's just my character or also yours. Okay. Okay, I need here my Squall. maybe I don't need to press like this much. So I need Squall. Then I do this. And he's dead. Okay. Yeah, I guess this is how it is. I guess this is how it is. I've been watching your videos for 3 months. I just thought I was not subscribed. I mean, nobody matters like you were here, right? But I'm glad you did. We're trying to get like to number 1. Okay. All right. Oops, oops. Maybe I should not face tanking though. Okay, I gotta help my team. Oh my god. Like literally nobody. What is happening? I can't have some fun. Hmm. Oh, dude. Dude. Why it feels like I don't do enough damage though. It's like sometimes it feels like I just do like a one shot, other times it feels like I don't do any damage. It's so confusing. Like look at that. I just like one shot that guy. Learning a build is always tricky. Yeah, I think I'm getting it. You waste your skills dashing around. Your skills is on the players to kill. Yeah, but then I, you know, let's go here. Oh, this fucking build is killing me. This is killing me, guys. But by the way, I'm glad you guys seeing it. Like this is like the learning steps, you know? It's just how it is. Oh, seriously? Seriously? But at least while they are busy with me, they are wasting their time. The damage goes to the sides, right? I think I need to slide the guys like from the side. Yeah, like something like this. Man, Demon Hunter is like actually cooking me. All right. Use more penetration. Yeah. At least we got the win. I played so bad, guys. I played so bad. I still got like 10, 5, 20. But trust me, I played so bad. This should be done like immediately. I should have not like struggled so hard with it. Indez goes 10, 5, 20, and it says he plays so bad. Oh, dude. But yeah, I didn't play well. At least for my standards, though. I need to understand like better like the mechanic. Cause like there are some times that I feel like I don't even hit him. So if there is multiple targets, we'll actually hit multiple targets, right? Yes. Oh, one legendary. So this is why I do Shard Storm. Look at this. 2 legendaries. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. I think it's better of use strafe. I don't know what that means. Okay, second coral game. Did I bug again? Okay, is this the second time I'm gonna have to... Oh my god, guys. What is happening? Is the second time that I have to close the game. I hope I don't lose points. Or at least that I load inside the battleground. Okay, so I think I need to get out of this. Okay, so I think I just lost some rating for sure. God damn it. So instead of loading me back in, it loaded me back on Shard Storm. So maybe it got bugged because I was inside Shard Storm. I actually don't know why did I got bugged. I cannot penetrate the guys from the front or the sides. Only for okay, I see what you mean. Isn't the activation of the coral based on the movements? I think you need to just like whenever you use the crosswinds, you have to go like from the side because you're gonna throw like these crosswinds around you. So it doesn't shoot like to the front. It feels like it only shoots to the sides. What is this guy playing with? What? Tranquil Palm. What is this build? I don't know. I don't care. Doesn't matter. These are like some whales though. But it's fine. Hopefully I can do my best. I think like the playstyle with the breaker is just like more I just prefer it in general. It's more smooth. Yeah. Okay. Is there any new build for Bar? No. These are like they're exactly the same builds from my understanding. Getting caught by a Crusader at this level, it's not good. Let's push this. Hmm. Okay, it comes with a shield. I'm not gonna go there. Seriously. Oh my god, I dived in whenever there's like 20 guys. Where's the best class non-PvP for whales? Probably Wizard. CC Wizard. Okay, on this game, I got absolutely carried. How was I the one that did the most damage? I'm like literally here at the bottom. I mainly get... Okay, I guess I did the most damage. As a... I mean, I'm a Tempest, right? But that was very surprising though. That was very, very surprising. Yeah, Coral is just gonna take a while to get used to. But I don't know if I'm gonna sit on Tempest for that long though. It'll depend. Depend if I get better at these or not. I could do... I am planning to change classes on the 20. When is the 20? 20 is like in 4 days. But I kind of wanted to do another like bronze to legend, maybe with a different class. I don't know which one. Because I feel like if I do bronze to legend with Tempest, it's gonna be too easy. Like Tempest itself is just like a piece of cake to carry games. I think we need a harder challenge. I have very good gear on Barb. What will have happened to my gear if I change classes? So pretty much it stays the same. And it's gonna clone this. Whatever you have here, it's gonna create a clone copy. So your gear is exactly the same on the other character. Man, Zader looks kinda good, man, on this with this skin though. Loki. So if you change back to Barb, you'll have all the gear and stats. Yeah, everything is the same. Okay, they have the annoying wizards. Think they gotta nerf the monk invisible? The invisibility part is not the issue. The issue is like they are immune to damage. You know? That's like the issue with monk right now. Holy moly. Jesus. The damage on this wizard was nutty. Get the fuck out of here, man. These nasty wizards always playing like these dumb builds. I need the Zayder. Come on, Zayder. Bro, how it didn't hit him at all? Yeah, I don't know about like the score roll thing. Maybe I'm just playing it wrong. How? Oh my god. How did that not hit the wizard? Alright. I think I'm Okay, okay. Mocheros, like, explain me how did that not hit? Like, I do the crosswinds right next to it and it doesn't hit. I just don't understand. I think I'm too stupid for this build. Now I'm wasting my, God damn it. Meanwhile, my team cannot leave the base. You need to do it on the hitbox, not next to him. What? Okay. They need to put like these base at healing. That was like one of the greatest change on the new battleground. This is such a loss. Why are you getting... Uh, Take position, go from the back. I don't know. It was a rough game as well. It was a rough game. I just need to understand how the coral thing really works. That's like the part that I'm not understanding. It feels like a lot of times I'm not even hitting the guys. And I feel like I'm gonna hit, but it doesn't. So if I manage to understand how the coral really works, then I'm fine. So if I slash through him, it hits, right? Your squall empowers you and your Zephyrs, causing your dash skills to deal additional damage and in doing the... Okay. So this part I know. Like I go through these, I do these, and then I do these, right? So this is like the... Okay. I think it's just a get good kind of situation, you know? It's like, it's just like that. It's just a get good kind of situation. There's nothing else. Like, you just go and then you do this, okay? I need to understand how it works. Do you have an issue playing on a PC that you cannot open the chest or click? No, not... oh, yeah. So if that happens, all you need to do, you press escape, you open the menu, and you press escape again. So you do. And then you speak. It happens sometimes. It's a bug with the interact button. What's the sequence you're using? I'm using Squall, Flowing Strikes, and Crosswinds. Like this. Sometimes like I use like two... Okay, I can't use like two Crosswinds, right? Or can I? No, I can't. No, I can. Wait. Can I use like two? Two at the same time? Flowing Strike. Oh, because it increased the damage. Also increase your damage for 3 seconds. So probably I can do that. Sandrino, it's go check like the pinned comment above. I have 2 dungeon builds. One with the Zephyrs, the other one with Storm Fury. You have to see the one that you do more damage on it. It's on the pinned comment. By the way, guys, I am kind of proud of my chat. Look at this. 52% said no, but half of my chat, it is legend. That's actually surprising. I would say, I would think that will be less. But I guess like if you're here, the honest truth is like if you're here on the stream, you're probably like part of like the dedicated players, you know. Aura just did a video on crit chance and how do they stack. Did Aura just got a new video? Is it good? Yo, Lawrence, what's up? Okay, let's go. I already messed up. Already messed up. I mean, like, sometimes it's hard to just go and stun, especially like in these versus like these guys. Okay, I got a bail. Otherwise, I'm gonna proc the savior and or the glad, and I want to. Explain why some don't get added and how much math it actually works. But it's like too technical, or you can watch on the stream. When sometimes like it's too technical, I don't like to watch it on the stream. It's just like a lot of calculations. Bro, it's rough to play with these one. It's actually super rough. I don't do enough damage with this build. This is a, yeah, it is a one rest. It works, but ooh. Oh, yeah. Maybe it is enough for the PvP for today. Maybe, guys.
Malkakon super chatted €3.45. TGIF.
TG, what does that mean? Thank you so much for the 3, Morocco. What does that mean? TGIF. Thank God it's Friday. Oh, thank God it's Friday. Oh, okay. I mean, that's true. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, in these games, you don't do anything. You know? Like, in these specific games against high resonance, you absolutely don't do anything. I mean, I got a kill, but the rest, it was just, like, depressing. Maybe you should replay. Oh, that's actually a good... I never thought about that. You're actually right. I actually never thought about that. Okay, one more match. Man, it's like I am struggling, but I am stubborn. You know? I am stubborn to a point that whenever I get a challenge, I kind of now want to learn the build, you know? Give me 1 second. Guys, let's watch here. Our boy Audit. He just came out with a new video. So let's talk about critical hit chance, the most powerful stats in Diablo Immortal. Wait, you guys are not hearing. Wait, you guys are not hearing. Why are you guys not hearing? Okay, I think I fixed it. Guys. We hear? How do you hear? Yeah? Okay. Anyways, we start again. Let's talk about critical hit chance, the new video from our boy Oroth.
Hello guys, Oroth here and a warm welcome back to my channel. Before we begin the topic of today's video, I want to thank all of you because today I managed to reach 10,000 subscribers and I'm gonna do something really special for you very soon. There's
there it is, boys!
News coming up for this channel, but I can't tell you anything just yet, but please stay tuned because...
Okay, my guess, guys, is that Oroth is gonna stream. What is your guess, guys? 10,000 subs. He probably gonna do a stream. Guys, that's the trend. Everyone now wants to stream. But you know what? I want more streamers because I want to collab more and I want, you know, everyone to start creating more content so we have more fun. It's all that it's about, man.
A lot of exciting things will happen, I promise you. And also, before we begin the topic of today's video, I also want to thank my girlfriend because today after work, when I was chilling on our terrace, she comes home and she brought me a little gift package to celebrate. So, got some
there
cheese,
it is,
some
boys.
olives, some wine, some Coke Zero.
That's
some
nice.
Snus. All the sweets will know what I'm talking about, and maybe some other people knows about snus as well, but really good. So I just want to say thank you to her as well, of course, for being amazing. But enough about that. Let's move on to the topic of today's video, and today we're going to talk about the most powerful stat in Diablo Immortal, which is critical hit chance. A lot of people, they ask me questions about how to calculate your critical hit chance, and that's
let's
what
calculate,
I'm gonna
guys.
show today, because there are two different types of critical hit chance. We have critical hit chance sources that stacks, and we also have critical hit chance sources that doesn't stack. And this is important to know, so that when you are building your setup, you have to take this into account so that you don't use two sources of critical hit chance that doesn't stack, for example.
Okay.
So if you want to optimize...
So probably it's gonna talk about like if you have like two instances that they want to boost your critical hit chance or something like that, these two things will not trigger with themselves.
It's important that you pay very close attention now.
Okay.
For starters, let us take a look at my character right now. So if I go here and I spectate the attribute screen, we can see that I have 31% critical hit chance. And let's
respectable. But why is he using like this skin? What is wrong? I mean, like, I would understand if he was like on the Demon Hunter female, but here, nah, bro. Nah. He has to use the other one.
Where I get this from. So first of all, if we look on offense here, I have no critical hit chance here. I have 4 critical hit chance here, so that's 4%. And now we are up to 7. Now we are up to 11. Now we are up to 15. And we have nothing here on the helmet. So the helmet, the shoulders, the main hands, and the off hands, those are the slots where you can find critical hit chance, which is crucial to improve your damage as much as possible. But on top of that, I can also equip runes. So if we look here on the off hand, if I use this Su rune, I will also get critical hit chance, and I can get 2 of them. So we were up to 15, and now we have to add +4.
Zu, in my opinion, it is so broken. I mean, 4% critical hit chance in 1 rune, and you can have 2. It's like, it makes my life so much easier, man.
And +4 again. So then we are up to 23. So next we're going to take a look at my familiars page, because here I also have some traits that increases my critical hit chance, and we can see that I have 5% from the traits.
I thought
so
he had hate.
28%. And finally, I also have the base critical hit chance. So if you have nothing equipped that will give you critical hit chance, you will have 3%. So we have to add that as well. And then we are up to 31. So all of these sources, they add flat critical hit chance. And just to summarize, here is a list of all the sources that gives flat critical hit chance. So we have magical attributes, we have runes, familiar
Okay,
traits,
I know all
we
of
have
them.
legendary gems, we have the banquet and the shepherd set, and we also have a few essences that actually gives a flat critical hit chance. And as I mentioned, what's important to know about these sources is that they do stack with each other, but it's also important to remember that they are strived. So in PvP, you will only get 1/3 of the value. So that's very important to remember. And that's also important to remember when we're gonna evaluate the second category of critical hit chance. And this I called buffed critical hit chance. And for example, now we can see that I have the gloom set equipped.
I think
And if I scroll down here, we can see that
I think like the instances, especially for example the Corvask helmet, Inferno, I think it's Inferno 4 or Inferno 3, that increases like your 19% critical hit chance for your barbarian. I think it's not strived in PvP. I may be wrong, but whenever I used to use the auto build, I always got like this massive bump on my critical hit chance every time I used it.
if I have 4 pieces equipped, whenever I use a dash skill, it will increase my critical hit chance by 22.5%. So if you remember now, when I don't use a dash, my critical hit chance now, my flat critical hit chance was 31%, right? So if this would also be flat critical hit chance, whenever I use a dash, my critical hit chance would then be 53.5%. So let's try it out now. I do it.
So this is like actually funny that it's showing, because it's the thing that people do the biggest mistake. They look at 22.5% and they think it is additive, but it's not. It's actually gonna go into, if you have, for example, 20% critical hit chance, it's gonna pick up the remaining 80% that you don't have, and it's gonna be the 22.5% out of the 80%, and not the total of the 100%.
With dash, and then I go to my attribute screen, and we can see that my critical hit chance is actually lower than that. It's 46.5%. And this is because the gloom set does not give me flat critical hit chance.
Nope.
But I can calculate the exact amount it will give me.
It's gonna
So I
say
have to
whatever
take
I just said, I'm pretty sure.
100% minus 31%, which gives me 69%.
Nice!
And then I take this value from the gloom set, which is 22.5%, and I have to multiply it by 69%. And that is the actual value that it will give me. So let's just do the calculations here, just to make sure. I take 22.5% and I multiply it by 69%, and the answer I get is 15.
And this is why, guys, because it only gives you 22.5% out of the remaining percentage that you don't have crit. This is exactly why Gloom's 4 pieces, it is so powerful inside PvP, because inside PvP, your crit is gonna get strifed, so you're only gonna get like maybe like 6, 7, 8, 9%, and then you have like 90, 91 or 92% of like crit that you're not using. So every time you use one dash, you get 22.5% out of like those 90, and that's why the Gloom it is so valuable inside PvP, and that's why Tempest they use, Demon Hunters, pretty much everyone that uses a dash skill is gonna use this one.
0.5 to 5%. So if I take 31%, which was my base, and then I add 15.5 to 5% on top of that, then I get 46.53%. So when I do a dash now, we can see that it says 46.5. So yeah, it's correct. What's important to remember here is that there are other sources of flat critical hit chance. And the more I increase the flat critical hit chance, the less critical hit chance I will get from the Gloom set. So for
it is diminished returns, because it's always calculating the missing crit that you have and not multiplying or add on top of the crit that you already have.
example, I have a rolling consequence here, and it will give me 42% plus 12%, so that's 54%. When rolling consequence is active, my flat critical hit chance will be 54% plus 31%, so that's 85%. And whenever I use Gloom, then I will only get 22.5% of 15%. So then it will almost give me nothing. This means
so it's kind of, and this is why, guys, whenever you Tempest, they were asking me, okay, what set should I use? For PvE, most of the times you're gonna have 100% or very close to 100% crit. So 4 pieces Grace, 4 pieces Vitus is actually the best set for you to use in PvE. But if you go into PvP, because your crit chance is going to be way lower, you actually want to go with the glooms. So this is like a big difference.
The higher your
Do you only use 4 pieces glooms in PvE if you're a Tempest starting the game and your gear it is very, very bad?
flat critical hit chance
Means
is,
that you don't have crit
the
chance.
less impactful any type of buffed critical hit chance will become. So in that case, when you are making your character, if your flat critical hit chance is very high, then maybe you should not use any essences that increases your critical hit chance, because most of them, they will give buffed critical hit chance and they will almost have no effect. But remember, there are a few exceptions. So what you can do, if you want to try out, you can equip an essence that gives critical hit chance, and then you can trigger it, and you can go to your attribute page to investigate whether it gives you flat critical hit chance, meaning the full value, or if it gives you the buffed critical hit chance. And if it gives you the buffed critical hit chance, then maybe you will make a different choice based on this new knowledge. So, which are the sources that are buffed critical hit chance? In this category, we have Paragon bonuses, we have most essences, as I've mentioned, and we also have the Gloom set. And Gloom set is the only set that gives you buffed critical hit chance. And this is something that is negative in PvE, but in PvP, it's actually a positive thing. Because the good thing about buffed critical hit chance is that it is not strifed. But what you also have to remember is that they don't stack with each other. So for example now, when I use the Gloom set, we can see now that I have 46.5% critical hit chance whenever I dash. And if I go now to my Paragon, and I, for example, activate the Harbinger Paragon. So I activate Blur here.
And he's going to bring the 30% out of that.
Hone Steel. And here we can see that Hone Steel.
Oh, the 20%.
It will give me 20% critical hit chance. So thanks to this Paragon tree, whenever I use a dash skill, I will become invisible. And when I use an attack, I will activate this effect called Ambush. And this will increase my damage by 30%, but it will also increase my critical hit chance by 20%. But what's important here is that when we look at the buffed critical hit chance category, you will only receive the highest buff. And if you remember, the buff value from the...
So pretty much this ambush 20% is useless because you're already getting 22.5% out of the glooms. So if you're using this build, you actually don't want to use the 4 pieces glooms and you want to go with some other set.
Gloom set is 22.5%.
Or change the Paragon.
So now I have activated this. And when I use a dash skill and I go to my attribute page, you can see that my critical hit chance is still 46.5%.
Yeah.
So when I use the Gloom set, I should not pick any Paragon bonus that gives me critical hit chance because it will basically do nothing. So that's very important to remember.
You had to attack the target, but it will be the result will be the same.
Critical hit chance, then you should also make sure that it's higher than the Gloom set. And if that's the case, then you should replace the 4-piece Gloom set. Maybe only use 2 pieces instead. But in general, I think that if you have a build, especially in PvP, that...
But I don't know, like, because if you're using the Harbinger, you actually don't want to go with even with 2 pieces, because what it does, the 2 pieces, is increase your damage, and that's a damage buff. And I don't think it will multiply with your damage buff, because you see here, Blood, whenever it ends, your damage is increased by 30%, and on the Glooms, I think it gives you 15%. So it's kind of useless to actually go and use the glooms in general.
Basically do nothing. So that's very important to remember. And on top of that, if you're using an essences that gives the case, then you should replace the 4-piece gloom set. Maybe only use 2 pieces instead. But in general, I think that if you have a build, especially in PvP, that relies on your buffed critical hit chance value, then it's better to go for the gloom set so that you can use your essence slots for something else. But that can differ depending on the build and your setup, of course. So I just mentioned that in PvE, you don't want to focus that much on your buffed critical hit chance in general, because nowadays it's so easy to pump up your flat critical hit chance, thanks to Mother's Lament and Roiling Consequence, for example, and now we also have the Familiars and the Runes. So there is a lot more ways to increase your critical hit chance today compared to when the game was released.
Yeah.
But it becomes a different story in PvP, because if you
your
remember, the
flat
critical hit chance gets strifed in PvP. So if I have 90% critical hit chance at base value, my flat critical hit chance, I mean, when I'm in PvE, when I go to PvP, I will only get 30%. And this means that if I use the Gloom set, for example, I will get 22.5% of 70% instead of 10%. And then you can see that
Yeah,
the
this is
effect
pretty much what I explained in the beginning of the video, because like your crit is lower, so you get more benefit out of the glooms.
will be a lot bigger in PvP. So keep that in mind when you build your PvP setup, because this is important knowledge. That's the basics about critical hit chance, and I hope that you enjoyed this video. And if you have any questions, please let me know in the comments. Hopefully you will be able to utilize.
Yeah, I feel like this is actually very useful, especially for the new players, you know, that they don't understand, especially like this part here of the glooms. This is like the most tricky part, is like understanding that some things are additive, other things are not additive. So very good video from Ornat. I'm gonna link it there so you guys can drop a follow and subscribe if you guys want. So guys, there was here another video that I wanted to watch, and you guys gonna be surprised. It is from our boy Sid Gang, guys. I know that in the past, me and Sid, we had a small beef, you know, but we made peace, and I guess like he went to play some other games and all these things, and he came back with a video that I think is gonna be interesting to watch. It's gonna be how Spectre Glass and Armor Break does actually works. I know we put in a lot of works. I saw him typing a lot on Discord, so let's check it out how it actually works.
I am back, guys. It's been a while since I made a video.
Wait.
I had actually taken a
Wait, it's so low. Wait, let me pump here. I can barely hear him.
break from the game. I played other games like Path of Exile 2. I took
my boy.
vacation. Basically, I was a chill.
Damn, he was living the life, guys.
I came back to the game. And today I come to you with a very spicy video, and it's about this new gem, Spectre Glass. Now, Spectre Glass is exactly not the newest
It's
gem,
such a good
but it
gem,
came out
guys.
when I was at a break, so it's kind of new, still new. It's been a 1 month or 2 months or so, and there is a lot of confusion regarding Spectre Glass. And basically, some people might know how it actually works, but I've seen that there are a lot of people very confused on how it actually works and how this armor break actually works in the game, because what
Is a
I found
debuff.
actually surprised me, because of which I'm making this video so that we can clear this for once and for all, how armor break actually works in the game. You'll be surprised to know that there are 2 types of armor breaks in the game, right? So yeah, without any further ado, let's get into the video, which shall cover Spectre Glass, armor breaks, additive damage, multiplicative damage.
Okay. So, without even watching, the armor breaks that exist from the instances. For example, there is the shoulders from Barbarian. Whenever you use the axes or the cleave, right, and you attack the target, it's going to apply a debuff. There's going to be the armor break, which is going to increase the damage to the target. Also, you have the lingering wounds from the pet, but these both, they do not stack with each other. But because Spectral Glass, it is another type of debuff coming from a legendary gem, they actually stack. So you can use the ones from the shoulders or the pet with the lingering wounds and plus the Spectral Glass. So this is what I think. Let's see if I'm right.
There might be some numbers, so get ready for the video. First things first, let's see what this gem actually does. It says critical hits shatters enemy armor for 2 seconds, increasing the damage they take from you by 10%. Cannot occur more than every 6 seconds, right? So basically what it says that when you do a critical hit damage to an enemy, it shatters their armor and you do more damage. At rank 10, this is 28%. So this is a big damage boost, right? So the point of confusion, like I said, is regarding armor break. And like I said, there are 2 types of armor break in this game. One is which Spectre Glass falls into. So I would like to explain this with the help of an example. All right, so I'll try to keep it as simple as possible, right?
Okay.
So say, for example, you do 10,000 damage, right? This is your base damage, 10,000, and you add a blood-soaked jade as your gem, which gives you 24% extra damage boost. Now your damage multiplier is 1.24, and you do 12,400 damage.
All right.
This is basic stuff, right? 24% damage boost, 0.24, 2,400 extra damage. Basic stuff. Then you add
So then you
gems.
wanted
For
the
example,
Crimson buff, and then you have the Spectral Glass added on top, and the debuff gets multiplied. So these, the Spectral Glass, the 28%, adds on top of the 22, 54, and also 28.
example, Crimson Behelit, right? The new one. which
But I
gives
don't
you
think it's the first
30%
formula. I think
damage.
it's the second
so now
formula.
what happens is you add the damage of Bloodsoak and Crimson, and it comes to 54. 24 plus 30, 54. And now your multiplier is 1.54. Again, very basic stuff. And now your damage, you multiply 1.54 with 10,000.
Yeah, I think like because this is increased damage, so they stack with each other, and this is like it gotta be this other one, right? Which makes it even more powerful.
It becomes 15,400, right? So this is common knowledge, known knowledge. I have actually tested all this in the dummy and to double check and verify, and it works exactly like this. Now, Spectre Glass. Spectre Glass gives you 28% more damage when you break any enemy's armor, right? So that they take basically 28% more damage. So how does it work? There is a confusion regarding these two ways, right? First one is people think that it is additive. Basically, it is same as damage boost from Bloodsoak, Jade, and Crimson Behelit. You just add
No.
0.24, 0.30 for Crimson, and 0.28 for Spectre Glass, right? Just add. This is additive damage, and you get a multiplier of 1.82. Multiply this with 10,000, you get 18,200 damage. This is what some of the people think happens, and some other people thinks that armor break is a separate pool of damage and it is multiplicative. What does that mean is the second part you see here, it says 1 plus 0.24.
I think it's this
0.30.
one.
That's for Bloodsoak, Jade, and Crimson. They form
Because
in one bracket. And
you have all your damage, all your buffs, they multiply in the damage bracket. And then whenever you're applying to the boss or like to the target, it's a debuff. So it gotta be like a different bucket.
you multiply this with armor break 1.28, basically 28. That's a separate bracket, and usually two types of bracket are usually multiplicative, and you get 1.97, right? This is another confusion, right? And you multiply this with 10,000 and you get 19,700. So you see the damage when it is multiplicative, it is much more, while when it is additive, it is 18,000. In multiplicative, it is 19,000. So big damage gap here. Now the question is, which one Spectre Glass falls in which one, additive or multiplicative? The answer to that, dear friends, it's additive. It just basically adds up with your Bloodsoak, Jade, and Crimson.
Really?
You just add the Spectre, and it's 1.82 in this case. And I have tested this in dummy. I'll show you the real numbers, not just these theoretical things. I use this to make things easier, right? So this is what Spectre Glass falls into, and this is one type of armor break. Like I said, there are two types, so now let's check out the other type. So the other type of armor break is something like
these
this,
like
this
the
essence.
ancestors
For example,
ones.
Bone Spike shatters enemy armor, increasing the damage they take by 17.6.
So is this one the multiple? This is the one. So one will be added and the other one will multiply. Man, I really thought that like a Spectral Glass will multiply, and that's why it was like super broken. I mean, like additive is still good because it adds damage, plus it also gives you like a crit chance increase whenever you want to attack the target. But I mean, maybe you have like other gems that maybe can replace in the future. But the fact that there is a debuff, and you can also extend the debuff with 2 pieces barons, and your potency makes it like very powerful.
Percent for 3 seconds up to a maximum of 22.8.
Yeah, you can also
So what it says that
there's
when
multiple
when
answers
you
that
hit
can shatter
enemy
the
with
armor,
Bone Spike,
right?
It shatters the enemy and they take more damage. Now this is a different type of armor break. Now I'll show you how it is different. Now if you check Spectre Glass, it says increasing the damage they take from you by 16%. So there's this word from you.
Yeah.
That changes everything.
Yeah,
Yes,
because
I know,
the other
I
one
was
is
shocked
for the
that
party
just these two
as
words
well.
change everything. Yes, it does. And I'll give credit where it's due. This was actually pointed out by, Kozlowski. I'm pretty sure I'm mispronouncing his name. I'm sorry for that. But Cosby, aka Cosby. So he says that there's the word from you. And basically when there's the word from you written, it basically means a normal damage boost, just like Bloodsoak Jade and, Bloodsoak Pain Clasp and everything, right? So this is there from you written, and in these basically it says Bone Spike shatters enemy armor, increasing the damage they take. There's no from you here. So this is a global armor shattering armor break, right? And which means anyone who's attacking this person who got hit by bone spikes, they are going to do more damage. And this one is multiplicative. Like I said in this Excel sheet, right? The multiplicative one has more damage.
But
ends up
it
with
is
a
still
higher
good
multiplier.
though.
So something like this.
I mean, you guys have to understand, like Spectral Glass, it is a 2-star, man. Like all these gems are crazy. Like these 2 stars are going wild.
Has actually, multiplicative damage. And hence what I realized is these are highly, underrated, and if you can incorporate these in your builds, it will actually give you a lot of damage boost. But it's not so easy and it is rare, right? So yeah, these armor shattering, these armor break are global armor breaks. Global armor breaks are basically, multiplicative, meaning more damage.
I kind of wondered, like, for example, whenever you apply the Sundered with the Barbarian, so it gotta be additive damage because it is a debuff for everyone. And then the other one, you also have the Armor Breaker. So I don't know if they follow in the same bracket. I don't think so.
And these are, not global armor breaks. These are debuffs. Both of them are debuffs on the enemy, but this one is just one-on-one with you and the enemy. But the other one is you. It's not. The other one is for global. When you apply the debuff, anyone can take advantage of that, right? So when it is just 1v1 you and that enemy, then Spectre Glass falls into that. So yeah, guys, that is what I wanted to highlight. Even Firelord Azula or Firelord L Jackson, he also said that he has done a lot of tests. He had already known about this, but I also did my test, and then I discussed with him, and we both came. Whatever conclusion he came to, I came to the same conclusion. These are the findings of my test. What I did was I put in a Starfire and Curseling, making my resonance 480, right?
Okay.
And these two gems do not give any damage boost. And I did a primary attack that gave me 32,446 damage. This is the base damage that I get from my, without any damage boost. Now I use Bloodsoaked Jade rank 5 and a Berserker's Eye rank 2. This also keeps my resonance at 480, and this basically gives me a 20% damage boost, 13.5 from Bloodsoak to 6.5 from Berserker's Eye. And
yeah, so I mean, like, the damage here, this gap of like 500 seems small. But you have to understand, like, whenever we doing damage in Diablo Immortal, like, this actually makes a big difference. Because when you're talking about millions, we can be talking about, like, if you do 1 billion damage, like, this difference might be like 100 million damage more, right?
I got 38,936. This is okay.
I'm not doing the math
exactly
right, but you understand my
off.
point.
Now I use Spectral Glass and Bloodsoaked Jade. Bloodsoaked Jade is 13.5. Spectral Glass rank 1. Resonance is kept at 480, and it is 10%, right? So 40,071. So this comes to as 23.5.
At this point, Pain Clasp is a better damage booster. You also have to consider that you are having like 4% more critical hit chance added on the target, and that's also valuable. But I understand what you mean, because you're gonna have like some moments that maybe you're not gonna have like the Spectral Glass on. But yeah, Pain Clasp, it is still like a very, very good 2-star, right? Like it's up all the time as long as there is a continual damage, is always there, right?
5% damage buff from 32. If you just multiply this, you will get 40,000, right? So this proves that Spectral Glass, the damage is just additive to just like any other damage from Blood Soaked, Pain Clasp, and everything. Only because I was considering whether I should, make a Spectral Glass, or whether I should consider making a new, Crimson Behelit of rank 10. Either I have so many, fragments, the Telluric fragments, I can make any one of them to rank 10, right? I can make 40 copies.
I think the Crimson, it is higher value to make it at rank 10, just because like it's gonna go away. Right, and it's gonna probably be one of the gems that you're gonna be able to use like forever in PvP. So I think like I don't know, if it was me, I'll do Crimson first, because like Spectral Glass will always be in the game. You will always be able to get it no matter what. So
gems. So it was a very crucial decision for me. And in my next video, I'll do a comparison of Crimson Behelit versus Spectral Glass, and even Pain Clasp and everything. And I'll show you the damage difference between all of these gems and which one I chose in the end. So yeah, make sure to subscribe to the channel so that you can stay updated. I am back.
All right, this was a good video from Seda. Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back. Good to see another creator coming back. Let's go here. Go there, drop him a like and a sub if you still didn't. This was like, I know that these videos are very technical, but this like actually what it differentiates like the normal player from like the veteran and the guy that is an expert, it's like knowing and understanding like these very small pieces, because it actually makes a difference. if now I know like the spectral glass and I look at it and I just see, okay, whenever I have the debuff, it's just gonna add 16% more damage. And here the pain clasp is 13% more damage, but it's all the time as long as I have the continuous damage. But I still feel like, man, spectral glass, it is so broken. It is actually, I don't know if it is like the best. No, the best gem, the best to start gotta be Mother's Lament. After that, it has to be Spectral Glass or Pain Class. So, guys, by the way, tomorrow there is this ultimate legendary gem guide that it's coming up tomorrow. So, yeah, you might see some news. Yo, what's up, Lippy? Hippie, the other day we had here almost 100 subs, memberships dropping, and you still didn't get your membership. How crazy is that? Like, you, like, I'm not gonna lie, Hippie, you actually became a meme on this stream because we have been having like members gifting and you still didn't get it. Spectral Glass is S tier. Yeah, it is, David. It is, absolutely. It is there. Like, the thing is, like, imagine that you get to a point that you're starting to decide, like, between a Pain Clasp or a Spectral Glass. Then it starts to get tricky. It will really depend on, like, what is your class, what is your, like, your potency, like, you gotta start, like, really calculating everything so you squeeze the most damage possible, you know? But I feel like it is a good thing. A lot of people are saying, oh, we need more slots and this and that. But I feel like it is a good thing that we are starting to have like more options, more the like 1 and 2 stars that are like really good. And we can just switch around. Just makes like the game a bit more interesting than it was in the past. Spectral Glass gives me a reason to stand my ground when I overpull. What the hell? What did I just read? But yeah, you guys actually, tomorrow you guys are gonna be surprised because I removed one gem that I don't know if a lot of you guys are gonna agree, but yeah. So let's see if I actually got here what I needed. Okay, we're not gonna do more PvP. I already did a lot of PvP. I almost like literally rage quit. So we're not gonna do that. Okay, so and by the way, we found out also a new Tempest farming build that, in my opinion, it is pretty fucking good though.
Your reputation precedes you, friend.
So I was happy to get something good out of this stream as well. So go here, new answers. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Holy. What? Okay, so we got here a triple. Oh, no, I already had these pants. Okay, never mind. These were already the pants that I had. I got baited. Because I switched to the ones from here for the PvP. I was already like so happy. I don't need these pants anymore. Oh! What a song! What a song! Holy shit! It's already 10 p.m. Oh my god. Yeah. So I still need to finish a few things. I still needed to finish a few things. But maybe it's already too late and my wife's gonna kill me. I was wondering how does attack speed from V2s and from Answers works. I don't think they stack. They don't stack. I don't think so. You only need like one buff. But I'm not sure. Like, I had to go and confirm. Like, that's very easy to confirm. Like, you have your V2s, and then you just go and you put like attack speed answers, and then you just try it out. I don't think it's stacks, because like they are two attack speed buffs. Or maybe they are also additive as a multiplier, like the same as the crits. But usually it only counts the highest buff. So if, for example, if you have like 30% attack speed, and then you have another buff that gives you 20%, the 20% is not gonna count. What a jam, bro! I'm gonna save this song. Yeah, absolutely. Gonna add to the track. Yep. Oh, I still didn't do my normal jams today. Oh my god, I am slacking so much, guys. So, I did the Conqueror. I did everything, but I still didn't do the normal jams. Feels bad, boys. If they are both 30%, you know, he's gonna pick one or the other. It doesn't really matter. You don't get like the 60%. Let's go here. I found out like this new album probably is gonna be cool. I just added like a new album for our playlist. Do you have the build for dungeons? Yeah, I do have. It's on the pinned comment if you want to see like everything in detail. Can I see your secondary attributes? Yeah. It's all in. I'm all in on armor pen. Armor penetration, baby. Yeah, I'm trying out like new albums. You know, David. Also for me, like I need like a playlist, probably like with 500 musics, and then I just put like shuffling, so it's gonna be very unlikely that we're gonna hear like the same song over and over. I don't know how Abo does that. He has like the same song on loop for like 4 hours. I think that he doesn't hear it. I think only the stream hears it. But you guys know what I'm talking about, right? It's this one, Diablo Immortal Lo-Fi. I know what is the playlist. Here, like, oh look. There it is. Welcome to the Abo stream. Wait. Why is? Wait. I gotta change here. There it is. There it is. I know which song it is. It's like this for like 5 hours. I mean, I got used to. It's like going to an Abo stream and not hearing this song is kind of... It's not the same. No wonder he went bald. I don't think he went bald. I think he just shaved, right? I actually don't know. I actually don't know, like, for sure. Because when I met him, he had like long hair like me, right? And now and then he shaved it because like he wanted to play monk, or he was like too hot. Maybe there's gonna come a time, guys, that maybe I'm also gonna shave my head, right? Maybe that time will come. Better armor pen or potency depends on the build. So if you are playing with Tempest, armor pen all the way. The airline was touching back on his ears. Oh, I don't know. I didn't pay like that much attention. But I mean, like, you know, good for him, man. Like, it's better to just like shave it off than try to hide it, you know, in a weird way. Necromancer potency, it depends on the build. Again, like if you're using like resolve dots, yes. If not, no. Okay, I'm sorry. Like, this is not my vibe. It just weirded me out. Rock the shiny look is pretty easier to maintain. Yeah, you just need the every once in a blue moon you shave it off. I mean, like, this is the first time in my life that I'm